It's another quest. Until 10 p.m. Gives me about an hour and a half. Alrighty. How's it going, everybody? It's your boy. Just another Matic Monday with Matic Monday goals. Just trying to make a few bucks out here. How's it going, Paul? How you doing? Good to see you. Hey, Vince. Good to see you too, buddy. Yep, we out and about. It was actually raining last night, and it rained pretty recently too. Well, that's not going to stop us from being out here. So we'll see how things go. How's everybody doing? You guys having a good morning so far? Or afternoon or evening, whatever time zone you're at. Feel free to let us know in the comments down below. We got Uber Eats and DoorDash on right now. Roadie and Shipped on standby in case we get anything from them. I might keep Grubhub off, but we'll see. Let's see. Paul says I have a bad cold again. Ah, that sucks, dude. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll feel better soon. Still got this gosh dang pollen. But we're out here. Yeah, there's one order in the Roadie Metro. It's $6.50 for 4 miles from Home Depot. But nah. Yeah, I don't like the drop-off point. That's over by Grissom Parkway. There's no bike lane, and for a whole mile, there's no shoulder as well. So I just don't like going over that way at all. Let me double check my Shipped schedule, make sure that we're good to go with that. Yep. Okay. I'm curious to see if I got any contribution pay from Grubhub. I'll check in a second, though. Yeah, you might be able to tell right above my head. Definitely not the best weather conditions. I don't think it's going to affect us too much, though. We'll see. Yeah, as a lot of you guys probably noticed the past few days, we've actually been doing pretty well with work. And while I don't expect today to be a slam dunk, I figure we're out pretty early. And as long as we don't get rain, as long as our parade doesn't get rained on, quite literally, I think we'll do all right. Hey, Colleen, how you doing? Good to see you. We're just waiting on orders right now. Hoping to get something. Yeah, no contribution pay from there. Let's see. Colleen says you had a few really great days. Oh yeah, man. You figure Thursday through Sunday, crushed it for sure. Made no less than $120 a day, which I thought was quite solid, or somewhere around there, at least 110. Let's see. Colleen says, so happy for you. Thanks, Colleen. Appreciate that. I'm happy for you too, Colleen. You're almost to 4K. That's heckin' dope, man. I'm sure you'll get there in a few days. Let's see. Paul says hi to Colleen. Colleen says hi to Paul. Nice. Oh, wow. Wait. I found a big screw. It's a good thing I caught this. Look at that. If I ran that thing over, I'd be flat in like 2 seconds. Man, that sky looks nasty, doesn't it? They didn't say it was going to rain, though. They pretty much what the weather forecast was is that 9 p.m. last night, it was going to start raining, and then rain for pretty much that overnight into very early morning. And I think it stopped, I think. Fingers crossed, I think it stopped. Well, we'll see what happens, right? Let's see. Paul says, running in the background, Mike, got to go get some meds. All right. Ride safe, Paul. Appreciate you hanging out with us so far. You are heckin' dope. Yeah, I say we just move around a little bit. Waiting on DoorDash or Uber Eats to send me something. You know, it's breakfast time. I know people are ordering breakfast. I know they are. Sky looks same here, Mike. Yeah. It's no bueno. Error loading. Oh, okay. Someone took that. Yeah, someone took that Home Depot roadie. Like, it wasn't a terrible order. I probably would have taken it if it had a better drop-off point. Because I'm not going on Grissom Parkway. Anytime I see an order going that way, heck no. It's an instant decline, even if it's a good order. It's just not worth the safety risk to do that. Not to me, anyway. To each their own. Let's see. Colleen says, raining here in Oregon. Yeah, I think we'll be all right. Plus, even if it does rain, if it's not that bad, I do have my poncho, so we can just muscle through it, or could find a place to bunker down for a little bit. But I'm not really expecting that to happen. Within the realm of possibilities, baby, please. Sure. Anybody got special plans this week? Any exciting prospects for anybody? Feel free to let me know in the comment section down below. It's pretty much more of the same for me, except I gotta go out of town for a little while tomorrow. Now, thankfully, the main thing that I was gonna have to go out of town for is not crazy early, thank goodness. I would have had to wake up at like 4 in the morning for it. So thankfully I don't have to. But I'll have to see what time I want going down there. I'd like to get down there somewhat early. But we'll see. Then beyond that, it's more the same. It's coming out here, doing my dashing, rest and repeat. I figure we stirred up quite a bit of momentum last week. I want to try to hang on to as much of that as I can. Can't be complacent, you know. When I start getting complacent, that's when I start falling behind. And then before I know it, I got to hit the panic button the last few days of the month. So that's no point. I'm not doing that. Oh, ran over a stick. I was wondering what that was. It's something like chafing up against my shoe. That was weird. The temperature definitely dropped today too. It's about 63 out right now, but it still feels pretty good. It's really just these clouds I gotta keep an eye out for. In fact, I'll probably, oh, there it is. Maybe I'll zip up. Oh, DoorDash said I was offline? What? Why? Gonna keep spamming the I'm not getting deliveries button. Let's wake up this algorithm. Come on, DoorDash. Let's go, baby. Send me something. Give me a banger. Let's get a banger. Let's get another big shopping order from Aldi, maybe. I mean, we're right here. I mean, Aldi is just half a mile max from where I'm at. We should be able to get a banger. Okay. Yeah, I was just making sure the chat doesn't freeze. Because YouTube was freezing the chat repeatedly yesterday, which is no bueno. It's like how am I supposed to interact with my audience if they won't let me see who's here? You know? It's stupid. Maybe I'll put Grubhub on. Maybe. Yeah, that'll be a good sport. We'll put Grubhub on. How about that? We'll play ball. There we go. We picked up a block from 8:30 to 10. So that'll be prime opportunity for them to send me a bunch of garbage high mileage orders, right? That's like the only reason why I turn Grubhub on anymore. I mean, yeah, they send me some decent orders sometimes. Yeah. They are definitely the worst of the apps I have. That wasn't always the case, though. Sweet. Oh, they're all making a turn. Okay. All right, lucky me. Yeah, definitely keep an eye out for these clouds out here. Because the only thing worse than rain is cold rain. Cold rain sucks. But I think we're good. I think we'll be aight. I say we go in front of McDonald's. We'll just put ourselves literally right in front of the place. We'll camp out there for a little bit. I mean, it's Manic Monday, you know? I know people ordering breakfast. Like, come on, guys. Let's get a banger. Come on, baby. Let's get a banger. Maybe we'll get a ship's order. You never know. That'd be great. Alright, right in front of McDonald's. Denny's is right across the street as well. So, we got options. Same thing with Starbucks, adjacent to Jenny's. Wait, did I say Jenny's? Denny's. That's what I meant. Alright. Come on, DoorDash. Oh, there we go. There we go. What do we got? Oh, it's a Target order. Hey, it's not too bad. It's $10.25 for about 3 miles. 10 items from Target. So, yeah, let's do it. Cool beans. We got our first order.
Bike east.
Let's heckin' go. I mean, it would have been nicer when I was already in the parking lot, but we know what DoorDash is like. Not even just DoorDash. You figure you camp out in a zone for a little bit, and then you start to leave it, and then they're like, oh, but wait. Come back. We got an order for you, actually. It's like, why not just send it when I'm already here? How about that? Huh? If I'm next to Target and there's a Target order, send me the Target order when I'm at Target, right? But I'm glad I got it at least. I'm glad I got it. And what the hey, I figure I'll take you guys in. Watch it start raining. As soon as we get done with the order and leave the store. Wouldn't that be funny? Nah, it wouldn't be funny. I mean, I know I'm jokingly mentioning it, but that very well could happen right now. Because I don't think the rain's quite done yet. It was supposed to be done already. I don't think it's quite over yet, though. Hey, what's up, Butter Tarts? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good morning so far. We got our first DoorDash. We're gonna head over there, bang it out, get it dropped off, get paid, and repeat the cycle. Because that's how we roll. We're also gonna try to not get rained on along the way. But I have my poncho just in case. I always bring that with me anyway, because it's very thin. And it can be folded down like a cloth. So I just shove it in one of my pockets on my delivery bag. So I've always got it handy, you know. Just like my first aid kit, I always have that with me too. That came in clutch because Halloween, you know, Halloween day, when I was on my way to pick up an order from Hot Walk over by me, I accidentally hit one of the curbs in a completely unlit parking lot. Because the light I was using at the time wasn't quite bright enough to see that far out. And visibility was down, so there's that too. So I hit it, I fell over it, I landed on my wrist, I scraped my knee. But it wasn't that bad. I still got up, I finished the order after I patched myself up a little bit. And 4 weeks later, wrist was healed, so it was just a minor sprain. That prompted me to get a much brighter light, and so I did. Got well for me. Found a squirrel in my balcony this morning behind enclosed balcony, sick Gracie cat on it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lucy, the Chinese Shar-Pei dog that is like the mascot of this channel. She loves chasing squirrels and bunny rabbits. one of her favorite pleasures in life. One of her all-time favorite pleasures. All right, I'm going to bring you guys inside with me, and let me just put this over here. You might not get a great view. I think should I do a hand basket? No, I'll do a regular basket. So I can put you guys in the cup holder. It's better than nothing. So, yeah, here we go. Oh, there's no intro text. Yeah, they didn't have me send an intro text. I thought that was weird. Don't spray peppermint oil, dangerous for cats. Spent the last hour scrubbing the peppermint off the kitchen netting with the spray or soap. I got you. So I'll keep that in mind, I guess. Okay, so we gotta get some bananas, some bread, rice, soup, sausage, crackers, Gatorade, and butter spread. Hey Justin, good to see you. Appreciate you popping in. I'm just doing a DoorDash order at Target. Hey Chef Roast, good to see you. Appreciate you popping in. Appreciate the corny emojis in the chat. You are heckin' dope. Let's see, wobbly cart. Yeah, I think I got the one with the bad wheel, but that's okay. Oh, we got the last loaf of butter bread. Sweet. So, here we go. Last one. Yeah, gotta wait a second. Gotta get the roasted chicken. Okay. That would be this one. Let's see, you did a live stream at your Canadian Walmart last week. Oh, right on. So that's where you're at, Butter Tart, in Canada? Yeah, shout out to my Canadians in my audience. You guys are heckin' dope. That appreciation is what it's all about. All about. Last item, check out. Let's see, Chef Roast sent a thumbs up. I appreciate that, Chef Roast. Those jewels are heckin' dope. Oh, we got another thumbs up. Appreciate the thumbs up. The jewel thumbs up and the actual thumbs up to the like button. You guys are heckin' dope. Let's see, Ottawa, Canada, capital city of Canada. I got you. Let's see. Button Talk says, hit the love button, everyone. Indeed. Appreciate the love in the chat. You guys are heckin'. We're just going to check this order out. Say a couple of Hail Marys. That's not raining. I mean, we got to get this order. It doesn't rain in an hour, at least. And Florida's pretty notorious about bluffing. I know a lot of people say that Florida's like the rainy state. Don't get me wrong, rainy season would definitely be, well, rainy. Very poetic, but it's not quite as bad as you would think. It doesn't hold me back as much as one would assume. In fact, actually, rainy season's pretty good for me as far as my bike dashing, ironically, despite how much of a nuisance rain is. It's funny how things work out like that, you know? I don't know. All right, let's check out. I'll do this. Oh, they actually want the receipt. Okay. Oops. Yeah, that didn't used to be the case. It used to be the case where you would throw the receipt out. But it seems like more and more of these merchants are offering the customer to keep the receipt, which is interesting. I know Dollar General was like one of the first stores to do that with DoorDash, as far as actually keeping the receipt and giving it to the customer. So I just threw it in the bag. Hey, what's going on, Corey? Speaking of Canada, how you doing, buddy? We were just talking all about Canada, all about Canada. Hope you're having a good day so far. We're just, we got done shopping for this DoorDash. We're going to go drop it off and hopefully not get rained on. Whoops, daisy. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, slightly misaligned the tape. It's all good. Just had to get the hook up with my buddy Jerry Riggs. Keep this bag functional despite how ripped and torn it's gotten. Yeah, just gonna let the customer know we're on the way. Oh, I know where that's at. They want me to go the long way. I'm not going the long way. I'm going my way.
By south, then turn right.
I didn't turn navigation on. What are you doing? Quit tripping, DoorDash. Let me check Roadie real quick. Let's see, which state? Oh, I'm in Florida. I'm not born from here, though. You can probably tell when I talk. You might be able to gauge where I'm from, just by certain words, like coffee, for example. Let's see. Still have plenty of bicycle couriers in our city. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one in Titusville. I think I'm the only one still. I know I've been the only one that's actually been known for the past several years. And I haven't seen anybody else do what I do on a bike, so still the OG. You got Biking DC. He's cool, he balances well on his bike, very impressive. But there can only be one OG, and that OG is Mike the Bike Dash. Mike. Have done several live streams last few days. No shows. No shows? What do you mean? Like, is people not coming? Let's see, Mary was driving in pouring rain in Tampa last night doing her deliveries. Oh yeah, I got back home last night just in time before the rain started coming down. I mean, I had to take Lucy out for a walk first, of course. But thankfully, we narrowly avoided it. I mean, like, within 10 minutes of ending my stream last night, I started hearing the rain and the wind outside. I was like, oh. It's a good time I wrapped up when I did. Because I wrapped up with one last delivery from Publix. It was a shipped order. It was a pretty good one, too. It paid almost $28 for a few miles. Okay. Nobody's showing up. Over 300 subs now. Well, I mean, there's certainly ways around that. You figure you can make a community post giving people the heads up that we're going to be going live at a certain day, certain time, and you can schedule the live and then make the post about it that way as well. That way, it gives people advance notice. Plus, they can hit that bell icon and get notified for it. That seems to work better than the actual notifications. Because YouTube, I don't know, man. YouTube notifications don't work the way they used to. I hear tons of people talking about how, like, nobody gets notified whenever I, like, go live or if I put videos out, Like, I have some people saying, oh, I never get notified even though I have the bell on and set the all. It's like, oh, wow, that sucks. I don't know, like, YouTube has just been changing so much. And I think probably to their detriment. Well, not their detriment, but to the detriment of the creator. So you can do that. The title, you can title your streams in a catchy way that can draw people's attention. You can also change the category settings. if you go to edit, when you're creating the live stream, you can change the category settings. You can add tags. You can add those little hashtag things as well. Use like maybe some more general hashtags that are related to what you're doing. Like if you're gonna go on a mountain bike trail, for example, you can put hashtags like mountain bike, bicycle, mountain biking, hiking, trail, just like general stuff. That's supposed to help put it in the live stream feed and the shorts feed, because if you do vertical lives, they put them in the shorts feed as well. That's definitely one advantage that vertical lives have above horizontal. And I think a lot of horizontal stuff is getting pushed out, like out of the conversation. Not pushed out as in like they're actually doing well, but getting pushed out of the conversation. Because you figure a lot of people on YouTube, they watch with their phones, and it's harder to keep track of the chat and see what's going on if you're doing horizontal. But with vertical, you see a few texts, like right now it's showing like 4 or 5 comments, right? And it's easier to keep track like that because it's on the screen. You don't have to just awkwardly scroll down and find the chat, and just very wonky with horizontal. I usually do that. Some days are better. Learn to talk to yourself, talk to cat. My views are all over the place in my shorts these days. If you add them together, that's over 500 views short. And not everything that you put out is going to do well, right? And sometimes the videos you don't expect to do well, or why exactly? I have no idea. Because YouTube's algorithm is a big mystery, to say the least. And you can also follow your audience viewing patterns. If you go to your YouTube analytics and you go to the breakdown of viewership and stuff, it can tell you when most of your audience is on YouTube, and maybe you can try to post around those times, or go live around those times. I mean, timing is not like the most important thing. There's still not a lot of long-term research about whether or not timing is the be-all, end-all, but it does seem to help, at least at the moment. So if a lot of your audience is on at like 5 p.m., then maybe something at 5 p.m. or live streaming at 5 p.m. could be ideal. And you'll be all right. Because, I have people in my case, so they feel discouraged when they don't do well with their videos and their live streams and stuff. And I tell them the same thing. It's like, don't worry about it. You might not do so great sometimes. You might do quite well other times. But how you doing, Bud Files? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good morning. We're just dropping off the DoorDash right now. Have heard, not the only person that has issues with these hater trolls. Forget about trolls too, man. Don't take trolls personal. You don't know them on a personal level. They don't know you on a personal level. So don't feel discouraged by it. If anything, it can be fun to engage with it a little bit. You can out troll a troll. You absolutely can. Or just get rid of them. I mean, if you're going to have an online presence, you got to have thick skin with stuff like that. You really got to have thick skin and not let these trolls dig into you, if that's a problem. I know some people still feel discouraged because, trolls, they say mean things, they act mean. Well, whatever, right? Sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me. And if I don't let it hurt me, it's gonna bounce right off me. It's like Superman when you shoot a bullet at him, right? You shoot a bullet at Superman, it deflects right off, right? Because he's not letting little things like that bother him. He's not letting little things like that hurt him. So forget about it. Let's see. Paul says some trolls are fun. Trolls might become members. Yeah, that's true too. I know. Paul, do you remember that one guy, Ben Dover? That guy, Ben Dover? He used to like get channel memberships for people. I thought it was hilarious. And then there was that Homer guy. Homer Sexual, that guy too. He did the same thing. Just those weird trolling games. And they became members. Not this channel, but other channels. But still, I think that stuff's kind of funny. Because it's so out of pocket, it's so ridiculous. You just kind of have to laugh at it, you know? Hey, Stack Samurai, how you doing? Good to see you. Do I get trolls? Not really. We had like one guy, how you doing, Hinson? Who had like 30 accounts, and he thought that he was being slick and coming after me that one day. And I was talking about the premeditative action that trolls do, and then it was happening in real time. And then the last thing I was talking about was, oh, well, whenever they spam the like button with their 30 accounts, they take them all back. And they do that to try to make you feel bad about yourself. And that live stream where it happened a while ago, it went from 45 likes down to 15 from a single person within the span of like half an hour. I predicted it. I knew it was going to happen, right? You make your 30 accounts, you hit the like button, they get timed out, they get banned, they say their stupid stuff, I make my witty remarks, and then they leave. The only reason why trolls are persistent is because they know they can get under someone's skin. And when they know, they're not going to stop. So when you don't let a troll bother you, or you even become a troll yourself towards them, they lose interest, and then they leave. They go find someone else to bother. That's just how they do, you know? Trolls and haters have their own channels that bash you. I had to hide those channels, report them. Don't worry about that stuff either, man. Like, in the grand scheme of things, how significant is any of that stuff? Like, yeah, it's, like I said before, it's mean people saying and doing mean things. Whatever. You know? There's nothing we can do to stop that. Well, what we can do is we can change how it affects us on a personal level. So, like, if someone did a short and they were trolling me, for example, I'd probably watch it and laugh. Be like, well, okay. I see what they're trying to do. Laugh in a sense because it's ironically funny, but it's also kind of sad because, you know, this person is going out of their way to be so hateful and to spread their hate. But what am I going to do? Am I going to feel down and let that ruin my mood? Let that spoil my day? No, because I got bigger, better things to worry about in my life. And besides, I could always just turn the internet off. You know, if for some reason I couldn't handle it, I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna just shut my phone off and go work on something else. Spreading nasty rumors. Again, you can't do anything about that stuff, man. You really can't. People are going to do what they want to do, and knowing that it's upsetting you so much, you know, I'm not saying that you being upset about it isn't valid, because it is, but it's also giving them a reason to keep going. They're going to keep trolling you because they know it bothers you. They're not going to stop until it doesn't bother you. And when it doesn't bother you, maybe they'll stop. Maybe they will. Who knows? Alrighty then. They copy my name, emoji, ad. Yeah, they're rage baiting. You know, they're taking extreme things, painting them onto you. They're rage baiting. That's what trolls do too, man. They rage bait. And they rage bait knowing they're going to get a reaction. Unless they don't. If they don't get a reaction, they're eventually going to stop. They're going to be like, hey, this guy, he's not giving me attention. So I'm not going to Like, I might try a little more, right? I might try a little more and try to be a little more extreme to get a reaction from this person. And then if they don't, I'm going to leave and bother somebody else. Trolls are like vultures, right? They feed, and then when there's nothing to feed on, they leave. And, you know, haters are going to hate, whatever. That's another thing, too. Haters are going to hate. Let them hate. Let them feel how they feel. And you do you, homie. Let's make sure I get the correct address. I always want to make sure. I think it's Forest Trace, if I'm not mistaken. We're almost to the Cosmos place, not too much longer. Okay, yeah. 809. Got it. All right. Physically, never a threat, all mental. See, look at it that way too, right? It can't physically harm you. So that alone limits how much of an effect that it should theoretically have on you. The mental part, again, like, it's valid to be upset and to, you know, not like how people treat you. But what can you do about it? You can't just tell a troll, please, please, leave me alone, stop harassing me, or I'm going to report you. Because you know what they're going to do. They're going to make more accounts. They're going to tell more of their homeboys that dwell in their parents' basements to make accounts to come after you. That's what they do. What do we got? We got, oh, is that Crocodile? How you doing, Crocodile? Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. I've been streaming the past week. We're out here today. We're almost to the Cosmos place to drop off this first order. Hopefully we get a decent follow-up after this, too. I know, don't let them rent space in your brain. There you go, right? You know, if these trolls bother you, they're living in your head rent-free, and that's not good. It's not good for your mental state, and it's not good in terms of having them lose interest and then just leave you alone eventually. They will leave you alone eventually, but you can't feed them. You can't feed them the attention that they want. That's what trolls want. They're desperate for attention, because that's probably the only kind of attention they get in their sad, pathetic lives. And that's not me trying to be arrogant towards trolls, but it's true, right? They probably don't get any actual positive attention in their real day-to-day lives. They must get a lot of sick pleasure out of harassing people. It's weird, it's psychotic, but, you know, they just assume that, hey, I'm getting attention, so it's good. So when you don't give it to them, they're going to be like, screw this, I'm out of here. Let me go bug somebody else. Okay. All right, I'll be right out, guys. Alrighty, let's put Uber Eats back on. I'll catch up with you guys in a second. Alrighty. Let's see, I'm okay. My my channel, but it's when they follow me to other live streams. It's stressful. I mean, you can just block them too before they get banned. Because I'm sure whatever channel they follow you at, they probably get banned by the person that's live streaming, I guess. So you figure you got like a split-second chance to potentially block them. And then, like, even if they try to follow you to other channels, you can't see it. You know, out of sight, out of mind, I guess. The helmet looks like it will protect you, says Walter. I think so. I mean, I don't know. It either will or it won't. Disagree. They've been following me for over a year. They don't leave till they're stuck on me. Blue banned my channel, but I ain't deleting it again. Well, you know, I'm not really sure what else to say that I haven't already said. Like, I used to have trolls that would follow me for over a year too, man. So I know what it's like. I know exactly what it's like. But at the end of the day, I'm still here, and they're not, right? When you delete your channel, you're giving them what they want. They're rage baiting you, getting under your skin, and trying to get you to quit. And I've had some nasty trolls on another channel I used to be active on. I'm not active on that other channel anymore, not because of the trolling, by the way. It was a separate thing. And, you know, eventually they left, and I'm still here. And with Mike the Bike Dasher, that guy tried to come back once. He never came back since. And that other guy that made that 30 accounts when I was spending that whole time mocking him and his stupid antics, his petty antics, he left, and he never came back. And I'm still here. As long as I'm here, I'm the victor. I won. You leave because trolling is harsh and mean. They win. You lose. But at the end of the day, if you also can't handle it, then maybe social media is not right for you. And I'm not saying that to be harsh either, but that is the truth. You know, at the end of the day, if you can't take the heat, you got to get out of the kitchen. No matter how harsh it seems, no matter how wrong or nasty these trolls can get. I mean, they say upwards of like 50% of all comments on the internet are from trolling, are trolls. So, you know, can't say we're really at an advantage whenever we go online and interact with people. And I'm not sure if you have any like mental health resources to maybe help you push through it as well. Like if you have a therapist, counselor. That might not be able to solve your problems outright, but maybe it can help you grow stronger. Because, you know, life doesn't get easier. People are nasty and bring you down, but you can become stronger in life. You have to. I mean, what other choice do you have? We're being pushed down by gravity every single second of our lives. So we're always being pushed down. But yet, here we are. Here we are. We're out here doing our thing and saying, fuck that. Fuck gravity. Fuck the trolls. Fuck all this nasty chaos. I'm going to be me and do my thing. Hey, Paul. Good to see you. Purple Paul. we had Coffee Paul earlier. Now we got Purple Paul. What do we got? We got Staying Off the Grid. It says gay, bearded, and homosexual. Well, I'm at least one of those things. I'll let you decide which one. What else we got? Let's see. Butter Tart says good morning to Paul. Paul says good morning to Butter. Just pulling over real quick. There's a troll above. I don't care. Doesn't matter. Let's see. Walter says, above, Sky Daddy, pure fantasy. Do I farm potatoes? No, I don't farm anything. I do like potatoes, though. You need carbs in moderation. Yeah, I agree. Hey, Share Bear. We got double the Share Bear. How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a lovely Monday morning. We did our first DoorDash earlier. There's a choo-choo train east of us, like quarter mile down the road. Waiting to get some more orders. Hopefully we'll get some bangers. You contacted Ottawa Police Cyber Division. They told me they won't help, only help children. Told me to quit social media, do another hobby. I mean, it's one of those things where, you know, online trolling is obviously not a nice thing, but it's not technically a crime. So they're not going to do anything about it. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, you know, if you've done everything and if nothing I've said resonates or helps, then I don't really know what else to tell you about, you know, being online. You know, if you ultimately feel like the very best thing to do for yourself is to have a quieter online presence and maybe not pursue YouTube, then you got to do what you got to do at the end of the day. Because, I mean, you can't run a successful social media channel and not be able to handle trolls. Like, you can't have neither if you're going to pursue YouTube. You have to be able to do it. And if you can't, it's not right for you. And it's not because it's not because trolling's right. It's just because trolling is everywhere, and there's nothing we can do about it. People like to troll. For whatever reason, who knows? And trolls like to keep trolling when they know that they're getting the attention they want. Because that's why they do what they do. They do it for attention. I mean, yeah, there was that one comment earlier. Who cares? It doesn't fucking matter. Because I think about it this way: when I turn my live stream off, I'm gonna go about the rest of my day like it never even happened. I'll probably forget it even happened. It's like, okay, someone called me a gay bearded homosexual. Who cares? It doesn't fucking matter. They don't know me on a personal level. They know nothing about me. They just wanted to say a dumb thing and get me to read it and be like, no, I'm not a homosexual. That hurt my feeling. Don't do that to me. Don't be mean. You know what they're going to do if I did that, right? They'll keep writing more stuff because they know they're getting under my skin. But I see that, I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. It doesn't matter. It ultimately just doesn't matter. And when it doesn't matter to you, then there you go. You're in a better position. You got to be above them, man. You got to be above them. Hey, Heather, how you doing? Good to see you. Your last channel's doing well. Great supporters. Growing. Ain't deleting it. There you go, man. You know, you got to stand your ground and toughen up, Buttercup. You'll be all right. You know, we're rooting for you. But these trolls, forget about them. They're mosquitoes, right? They're just mosquitoes. They bite at you. They're trying to puncture underneath the skin. They're trying to get under your skin. But if you don't let them, you got your own little mosquito repellent, so to speak. You'll be all right. It might not completely go away. It might not even go away at all. But how you handle it, mind over matter, that's what counts. Especially knowing that you got supportive people, right? And look at it this way, too. Picture things like, I was making this analogy the other day. Picture things like you have this beautiful painting. It's made out of affirmation from supportive people that they love you, they respect you, they care about you, they're invested in what you're doing. you got like 99 of them out of 100 that can fit on this canvas. Then you get the one person who puts a little shit stain on that beautiful painting that was made from all that affirmation from your audience. Are you going to let that one spoil it for the other 99 positive comments and positive people who are rooting for you and supporting you? No. No, if anything, sometimes it takes an outside perspective to look at that one little stain on that beautiful painting and be like, well, maybe we can turn this little stain that was supposed to be a bad thing into a silver lining. Maybe we could turn it into something that can be it can be an important, valuable discussion piece for people, and to turn it into a positive inspiration rather than just, oh, this mean comment from this mean person saying and doing mean things, woe is me. Forget about that. We got Unburied Grandma. How you doing? Good to see you. Hey, Heather. How you doing? Good to see you. How's your day going, Heather? Emergency vehicle. Looks like we got some action already. Jeez, man. Too early for that. You have to be thick-skinned. Exactly. Exactly. Rice, beans, potatoes. There you go. All right, I'm just waiting on DoorDash, Uber Eats. I'm going to check Roadie real quick, see if we get anything. All right, there is a Roadie in the Metro. It is 22 miles for $31.82. It's an extra large delivery from Discount Tire. 182 pounds. No, I'm good. We're gonna just ignore that order. Yeah, it might be a slow morning, but at least there's no rain. Maybe it'll pick up. We'll see. And let's see. Butter Tart says Share Bear, great supporter. Oh yeah, Share Bear's been on our channel forever. Share Bear is heckin' dope. I see her around with her orange and purple accounts. I nicknamed them Fanta Share Bear for the orange one, Grape Soda Share Bear for the purple one. Alrighty. Yeah, just waiting to see what else we get this morning. I say we move around a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, we're pretty close to a lot of decent areas that we can get, that we can get orders from. Just a matter of which one decides to throw us a bite. I should be able to come back out later too. And it'll definitely pick up later, like, evening shift. Because I was actually I was either thinking of skipping my evening shift or making it like a half day tonight, because I was supposed to have an early thing go on tomorrow. But it's actually a change of plans. I am still going to be out of town though, but I can actually do a full shift tonight. So that'll be good. Hey, Pokes, how you doing? Good to see you. How's your day going, Pokes? We did our first DoorDash earlier. We're just waiting to get another one. Possibly an Uber Eats or Grubhub order. Maybe a Roadie. Maybe a shipped order. We got options. We got opportunities. Let's see. My good friend lives in sun glare. Makes it hard to read. Newport Richey. I know where that's at. I actually used to live on that side of the state. I used to go around there. There was a flea market that way, and I would go there when I was like 10 or 11. And there was this older gentleman that owned this card shop, you know, like trading cards, collector's cards. And that was back when I used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That was my favorite card game ever. Freaking awesome. And he always had the newest sets. That was back when there was like Invasion of Chaos, that one set. And I know it was before Breaking Eternity. There were some other ones too, but yeah, I used to love collecting cards. And he would also he'd have like the brand new packs, and he would have those collective binders where you would have like the gently used cards that he would collect and then sell them. I remember he used to sell all the commons for like 10 cents, and the rares were like 25 cents. And if you wanted to get a super rare, you'd spend under $1. So I used to collect a lot of the ones that looked cool, even though I didn't know what they did at the time, because they looked cool, you know? It's like, ooh, look, shiny, nice drawing. So definitely some fond memories over by that flea market, Port Richey. I mean, we're time traveling at least 2 decades ago. Man, I'm getting old. But good times nonetheless. Let's see. Flea market. Can't read it. See, the problem I have with the phone being positioned like this, just the way the sun glares off of it. Yeah, let's pull in over here. Okay. What part of the Sunshine State you in? Oh yeah, Space Coast. Mary is over by Clearwater, so she's on the other side of the state. Daisy's down by Miami, right? Miami. So she gets the best weather out of the three of us. The flea market at an old drive-in movie place, Barrel Wagon I was hyped. Yeah. Let's see, Walter and Grandma talking about rice and beans and stuff. That's cool. Pompano Beach. Yeah, that's over by Miami, isn't it? The furthest south I've been in was West Palm? Over by crap. Having a brain fart. Oh yeah, West Palm Beach, that's right. Okay. I knew that. Oh yeah, so that's over by West Palm. I got you. Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew she was pretty far south, Florida. Yeah, still nothing yet from Uber Eats. Still waiting on another DoorDash. Yeah, I'll pick up another block or two with Grubhub just in case. That way they can keep sending me garbage and me just keep declining it just to keep the account active. Maybe I get a decent order. Maybe. Alright, no roadies yet either. I mean, we are silver again with DoorDash. So now we get the orders that have the little stickers and pretty colors. I don't even call it the rewards program anymore. I just call it the sticker program. Because that's what they are. It's just, they're the same orders that you would already get, but they just put little stickers and pretty colors on them. It's the only difference. I guess like the one thing that you would get that you don't normally, like hidden tip orders, I guess. But again, why are they hidden other than just cheap manipulation? Because that's what they are. You know, they want to make it seem like, ooh, wow, a plus sign. I wonder how much more I can make above it. It's like, just tell me how much it's going to make. You know, and I don't need a sticker telling me it's a high pay order. It doesn't matter, because it's not up to DoorDash what a high pay order is. It's up to me what a high pay order is. If I decide that $10 for 2 miles is a high pay order, that's a high pay order. if I say that $15 for 10 miles is a high pay order, that's a high pay order. Just making an example. I'm not saying a $10 15 mile order or $15 10 mile order is high pay. Okay, what else we got here? Northwest Panhandle, Grumpy. Grumpy laid back carvings in Milton, Florida. Oh, gotcha. Cool beans. Yeah, I say maybe we head over by Dollar General. Because I think I know what's going to happen. It happened earlier, so I was leaving the Target parking lot to head over to McDonald's, see if I get a McDonald's order, and DoorDash sent me a Target order. I was like, oh, wow, what a coincidence. I leave the plaza, and then they want me to come back to the plaza. So you figure if I leave this area, maybe they'll try to get me back. They're like, oh, no, come back, we got something for you. Let's see, not many palm trees. There we go. Not many palm trees in the panhandle of Florida, it seems. No, probably not. I figure it isn't that where it gets coldest in Florida, I think, because I know it's the most northwest. That's probably why. Maybe it's just not. Maybe it doesn't have like that humid air that palm trees thrive in. You figure palm trees, they thrive in humidity, subtropical conditions. Florida is technically subtropical, and the lowest point of Florida is tropical, if I'm not mistaken. But I think that upper portion probably isn't. So maybe that's why. That's also one of the only parts of Florida that still gets snow. There's a third culture kitchen in front of us. Although, I don't get too many orders from there. Figure we're just chilling until we get another order. What major city am I near? I'm 30 miles east of Orlando. That's it's a bit too far by car, or not car, by bike. But it's a 30-mile drive, or I mean a 30-minute drive. It's about a 26-mile drive, 30-minute ride, something like that. So there's that. We got a lot of those Orlando drivers here too, because Shaney Highway runs towards NASA, the space station. Middle of the state. Yeah, we are part of Central Florida, but we're just we're more east. So the east part of Central Florida. And if I'm not mistaken, we're the last or the furthest north city of Brevard County. Yeah, still no roadies yet. Near Disney World. Disney World is about 20 minutes west, further west, I mean. So realistically, about 45, 50 minutes from Disney World by car. Maine? No, I'm from Long Island, New York. If you say it slower, Long Island. But if you're from there, it's Long Island. That's how you say it, Long Island. And one of the main highways there, Montauk Highway. We say Montauk Highway. So you emphasize the K, Montauk Highway, not Montauk Highway. Or some people say Montauk Highway. Sounds somewhat Maine. Well, the thing about Long Island as well is that it's not like super defined. You get a lot of people from Brooklyn, you get a lot of people from Manhattan, but you also get a lot of surrounding area. I've even heard a little bit of Buffalo, New York accent, where it sounds like half Canadian. So it's not as clearly defined as you would think. And ironically, it got like my accent got even thicker with age. Despite the fact I've been in Florida for coming up 22 years. Who would have thought, huh? We're going to keep moving a little bit. Got to remind DoorDash I'm out here. Let's see. Have I been outside of the U.S. to travel? Not yet. But even if I did, I wouldn't really know where I wanted to go. I haven't really traveled the country, like on my own yet. Maybe someday. I know I want to visit my best friend. She lives in Tennessee. I was actually planning to visit her last year, but we had to call off the plans last minute. So we're going to try to shoot for it again this year. I'll read that in a second. It's not sunny out, but the glare, we're still getting the glare on the phone. I have the brightness down too. Just try to save power. What was that, Stiffy? What's up, Stiffy? I'll read that in a minute. There's some park benches over there. Maybe we can chill out until we actually get something else. Just waiting, man. Doing a lot of waiting for an order right now. Oh, hey, puppy. Please tell me they're not just bored the whole time. I'm glad Lucy's not like that. Let's see. Is that Uncle Baby Billy? Seemed like a fart sniffer. Man, I don't know where you all come up with these comments, but it's funny. Muddled, most people I hear in Florida don't seem to have an accent. Yeah, you know what it is? It's like Florida is basically the California of the East Coast, where, you get a lot of like the hillbillies, you get the southern people, but you also get a lot of people that just kind of have like a very generic accent. It's not clearly defined. And it seems like we get a lot of people from California and Texas and New York, like just the big places that people like to travel to. And over time, I guess they all just kind of mesh together. And it's like, it's not even a clearly defined accent anymore for a lot of people. Let's see. Stiffy says, do you think bro splits are a bit less effective than 2 times frequency splits, maybe missing out on gains? Well, that depends what effective means. So, ultimately, if, you have sufficient enough volume and the quality of the volume is there and you're pushing yourself within reason to keep making progress, to keep attacking the muscles and giving it a reason to grow, while also getting adequate sleep, right? Because that's important too. When you exercise, you're breaking the muscle down. When you sleep, the muscle's repairing itself. And it's repairing itself to be denser, thicker, more resilient, more able to handle the task next time. That's how that process works. So when those things are in order, then yeah, bro splits can be just as effective as the 2 times frequency. The 2 times frequency a lot of it is under this idea of muscle protein synthesis and having those opportunities for it. And while there is some validity to it, there's not significant long-term evidence that says that it's that much more beneficial than to just have that overall volume equated with intensity, the quality of the volume, the technique that's ideal for your individual leverages. So it can be just as effective, it could be worse, it could be better. It just depends. Buttertart says, hit the love button, everybody. Appreciate that. I think the Dorian Yates bro split, best bro split I've seen. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he knows what he's doing, man. Like, you don't get that hard, grainy, dense muscle that he built throughout his career by sandbagging his training. That's not how that works. He picked fundamental exercises and he built a very sturdy foundation upon them, right? The intensity, the quality of the volume itself, rather than just prioritizing more and more and more volume. Volume is overrated as hell. It really is. You need volume, obviously, but there is a bell curve with volume, and the law of diminishing returns applies, especially as you add more and more, and especially if you try to stuff all of it in a single day. Do 20 sets chest day like that guy recommended? No, absolutely not. You're not going to get through 20 sets, man. I'm telling you, the average person's going to try that. They might be able to push through 6 or 7 before they just can't feel their upper body. Like, it hurts to lift your shoulders up kind of hurt. If that happens, you pushed it way too far. Because the same people that are telling us to have all this volume, if they're not telling us to hold 1 to 3 reps in reserve, they're also telling us to go to failure. It's like, what? 20 sets of going to failure with chest. Yeah, rest in peace, pecs. Good freaking luck with that. No, do a quarter of that. Give it your all with your sets. Just as effective. Maybe even more. I would even say more. Because at least you can recover from it, for God's sakes. Like, you got to actually be able to recover from attacking the muscles with these just ludicrous amounts of volume. You tried 18, was on a 2 times frequency, just junk volume. But it's like, you can't have 20 sets, no matter how many days you spread it out, and have all those sets be of utmost quality. Again, diminishing returns. The longer that your session goes, the more volume that you got to keep cranking through, the lower and lower the quality of the effort's going to be. So at some point, you got to ask yourself, is all of this volume actually worth doing if I can't even finish a full set of like 2 or 3 reps, you know? Let's see. Chest, biceps, leg rest, shoulders, tricep, back, rear delt, rest. Good one. And as far as like how to split it, like there's also no strong evidence to say that one split is outright better than the other. There really isn't. It just depends. It depends on your individual goals. It also depends on your lifestyle outside of the gym. Not everybody wants to spend 2 to 3 hours, 6 days a week working out. That's a big time commitment, especially when they have jobs, they have families, they have some other obligations that need their time of day. You figure the average person can go like literally 2 or 3 days a week, train full body, train upper lower. You get all the volume you need, and building upon just basic fundamental exercises. You know, you can do a bench press, you can do some kind of row with a barbell, maybe dumbbells or a cable or regular machine. Something for the legs, some kind of squat variation, something that forces you to hinge the hips. Maybe an exercise that is built upon carrying something, like a farmer's carry. You get the idea, just basic fundamental stuff. 2 or 3 days a week, upper, lower, full body, bam, there you go. That's all you need. Now, if you have more serious aspirations for building muscle, getting stronger, yeah, you might want to do more. But the average person isn't that. The average person just wants to look a little better and feel a little better about themselves. If your weight on exercise going up with the good techniques, something's happening. If you can't recover, get stronger, there's not any muscle. Yeah, it's like you're just not giving your body the ideal conditions it needs to actually grow. If you're not even giving your body the chance to recover when you attack it in the gym with your resistance training. But yeah, 2 days a week, 3 days a week. You can do two you can do 2 full body days, or you can do full body, upper, lower. That's it. So, in layman's terms, the full body means you train your whole body. The upper means you train your upper body. The lower means you train your lower body. Bam. So, squat on your lower body. You can do maybe barbell row, dumbbell bench press, barbell bench press, dumbbell row, something like that. Just an example. Okay, this order's not very good. It's $5.50 for about 3 miles from Winn-Dixie. It's got 10 items. I mean, it's not a big order. We got nothing else going on, so screw it. I'll take it. Again, I wouldn't normally take an order like this, but I'm just going to take what I can get for right now until it eventually picks up, which is probably going to be later. That will put us almost $16 for the day, which I know is not great, but it's okay. I like when Dorian trains people. I've seen his back days. He does 4 back exercises, 2 sets, finish with rear delt fly, hyperextensions, for example. Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't know if you've seen photos of him in competition on stage, but look at the ones where you see his lower back. Look at that lower back, dude. It's so jagged. He's got those very deep spinal erector muscle fibers. And that whole lumbar region, it looks like a freaking Christmas tree, dude. It looks like an actual Christmas tree. And the density and thickness in those lower lats, the way the trapezius muscle pops out at you, it's like a pop-up book. It's crazy. Rounded bulbous silhouette, freaking crazy, dude. I mean, Dorian even said himself when he used to compete in the 90s, he beat everybody in the back poses. The back double bicep, the back lat spread, the rear relaxed. He beat everybody in those poses easily. Not even close. I mean, yeah, Flex Wheeler, he had a lot of detail and a lot of round-looking muscle, some good arms in the back double bicep, but he was narrow. And the rear lat spread, I mean, he looked like an amateur next to Dorian in that pose. Or Sean Ray. You know, Sean Ray, he had better symmetry than Dorian. He had a lot of detail, and the contour of his muscles was very impressive, but he was small. He lacked size. That's why he never won the Olympia. He was too small. I mean, he probably weighed no more than 215 pounds on stage, which I know is absolutely huge compared to 99.99999% of the population. But when you are like the very, very cream of the crop at the very top of the mountain, it's a game of millimeters, you know? And a single millimeter of having added size, while also being on equal footing in other criteria, is going to pull you ahead of other people. And he never won because he wasn't big enough. He might have had a nicer looking physique than Dorian Yates, right? But he never had that rock hard, dense muscle. He never had the sheer size. So yeah, that's why Dorian won and Sean Ray didn't. And even when Dorian was off, he was still lethal in a lot of poses, back shots. His front lat spread, his side tricep, absolutely stellar poses for him too. Because he just knew how to hold the pose effectively and showcase his strengths. He had an excellent X-frame in the front lat spread, for example, because he had those cap delts, his chest was striated, he had the longer arms, so it made him look wider from side to side, the way that his lats would flare out, and it made his waist look small. So he had an excellent X-frame in that pose. Meanwhile, Sean Ray, he looks good on his own, right? But he was like 40, 50 pounds smaller. You're not going to win when you're weighing like 40, 50 pounds less than the champ. Even if you have a prettier physique than him, you know? His back is insane. Oh yeah, absolutely. And the thing about Dorian too is that he didn't have a perfect physique. I wouldn't even say he was particularly aesthetic for a bodybuilder, right? He had a relatively thick waist, and his quadriceps had a very funky shape. They lacked outer sweep and an overdeveloped teardrop. His arms were too small for his torso, but he won as many times as he did because he outworked his competition. You know, it's like, yeah, somebody like Flex Wheeler would beat him in the front double any day, right? But Dorian beat everybody except maybe Nasser Al-Somebody in the front lat spread. Because Nasser was the only guy big enough to hang with Dorian in that pose. And while Dorian would beat him through the lats, Nasser was better through the shoulders, had a thicker chest, bigger arms, and he had better quad sweep. Plus, he showed his abs. But Dorian in his prime would still beat him anyway, because Dorian was more conditioned, and he was better through the lats. And he was also matching a guy like Nasser Al-Somebody in size. So when all else is equal, you win the namesake body part of the pose and have better conditioning, yeah, you're going to win. Other guys like Kevin Levrone would beat him in the side chest because he's got a better chest, he's got bigger arms, and a smaller waist with better abs, right? Sure. But Dorian would kick his ass in the back double bicep easily. Even in the back lat spread, Kevin was wide, right? He was wide in that pose, but he didn't have that same dense look, and he didn't have that same dry, grainy conditioning. And even when he was ripped back in 1992, when he placed runner-up to Dorian, he was too small. He was at least 20, 30 pounds lighter than Dorian, so he didn't have the size. And again, like, he still needed to bring up his back development to hang with Dorian. And then Kevin, Flex, they looked very good in the side tricep. They had bigger arms than Dorian, but Dorian would still whoop them in that pose anyway. He would still whoop them because he's got a bigger, more defined side leg, and his overall presentation, the way that he would just have that like showing off his hockey calf muscles, and just the way that he would tilt his torso, really hone in on his abs, and the way that he would press his arm up to his lats, make his arm look massive, despite the fact that he had relatively small arms. He knew how to present himself to the fullest, so even though guys like Kevin and Flex would have bigger arms, he would still beat them in poses where the bigger arm is the focal point. Imagine that, right? Well, that's because in, bodybuilding shows like that, the judges, they operate holistically. It's not just, oh, well, if you have a better chest, then you win the side chest pose. It's not that simple. Oftentimes, having a relatively weak, flat, undefined chest. I know Nick Walker in current bodybuilding right now, he's an example of that. He's got a relatively weak chest that lacks striations and fullness compared to other guys like maybe Derek Lunsford or Andrew Jack, Samson Dara, who have bigger, fuller chests than Nick Walker. But Nick beats them because he's got a huge and well-defined side leg, and he's got some of the biggest arms and shoulders and a relatively tight waist in that pose. Meanwhile, a guy like Andrew Jack, he lacks thickness from the side, despite having a full chest. And Samson Dowda lacks the definition. He lacks the conditioning that Nick Walker would have. And Hadi Chupin is more conditioned. He's got a striated chest and a fully ripped midsection, but he's giving up too much size. Or Derek Lunsford, where he's like a jack of all trades, but he's a master of none. So he doesn't really beat a lot of people in that pose. Plus, only being 5'6", you can only be so big and look so big next to guys that are like half a foot taller than you and having similar thickness from the side, But I think you get the idea. All right, what do we got? Let's grab pub water. $11.15 for 7 miles, but I'd have to go back there to get it. So, we're going to stick with the order we have already. And I'm going to turn Uber Eats off real quick until I get this other order dropped off. Then we're going to move back to the site. Looks like we're lucking out as far as no rain. So, what was me, right? Let's see. Let's go. Hey, appreciate that, Ulf. Thank you very much for the generous donation. You are heckin' dope. A guy in the gym doesn't log his lifts. Some other text. Doesn't log his lift, does a bro split. I think he skips legs. Oh, of course. You know why? It's because, you build more mass when you train legs, right? It's not just building a bigger lower body. A lot of guys that do a lot of leg volume also have thick back development too. But training legs hurts, right? It's painful. It's not fun to a lot of people. So they're like, oh, I don't want to do that because my legs hurt. I can barely climb a flight of stairs after I train leg day. It's like, come on, get over it. Just train your legs, dude. Still going back in my head between upper lower push pull, Dorian split. Yeah, I'd say just keep it as an option. You never know. Because you figure, right, if mentally a split that you're doing runs its course, go for something else. It's not like you have to do the exact same split day in and day out, year after year. You can change your split after a while. As long as it's consistent with your goals. That's pretty much it. Or maybe your goals change. And if your goals take a hard left, so to speak, then obviously your training's going to have to change accordingly as well. to move over the side. Oof. Ah! Oof. Okay. It's hard to choose. Well, yeah, I mean they're solid splits, so you know, if anything, do one for a while and then do the other after a while. You can go about it that way. Or maybe what you can do too is flip a coin. Put the Dorian split as tails. Put the upper lower split as heads. Flip the coin and see what it lands on, and there you go. That's your split. The 2026 Arnold Classic show that's coming up in a few weeks. It's looking to be a pretty good show. Hadi Chupin's competing. He's also in the States, so he definitely is competing. And Andrew Jack's going to be there, Nick Walker, Martin Fitzwater, who I think is pretty underrated. I think it's going to be a good show. I hope they nail it, though. Because I got to say, last year's Olympia was very, very disappointing. Like, honestly, the only guy that nailed it was Andrew Jacks, and I think he should have won the show. He just looked very polished, and he looked the part of a champion, you know? That towering height, the super wide shoulders, the snatched waist with the ripped abs, the full round muscle bellies, and he didn't have that chunky look like a Nick Walker, and he didn't have that same stockiness of a Derek Lunsford or the lacking of a size like Hadi Chupin. I think all around he was the complete package on that stage last year's Olympia, but he was third. I think he won the People's Champ award, which is cool. He definitely deserved that. But personally, I would have given it to him. To me, like Derek Lunsford, he's like a trophy former rather than an actual champion. And that's not to knock him. I think Derek Lunsford, he's got a lot of things going for him. He's definitely very genetically gifted. He's got the wide shoulders, the small waist, the flaring quads that they're looking for, but he just lacks deep separation. You know, he looks too smooth. He looks like he's pumped up with oil, you know? I just don't think that's very appealing or ideal for a Mr. Olympia champion. Pardon me. Let's see. Some people say with the one-time frequency for chest back, maybe lose out on gains. It just depends how you go about it, you know? You figure if you're only going to do like 3 sets, then you're on your chest day, and the one chest day a week, yeah, you're probably not getting enough volume, you know? So you could take that 3, double it up for a second day, and there you go. All right, let me check. What's the order? The one leg day as well, more focus. Somebody reported an issue with the order, with the previous order. Let me check. I think I know who it was. Item with quality issues. What? Oh, the flowers. Oh, let's go. We got an add-on. Oh my God, 40 units? Wait. Holy crap. Okay. Hey, look, it's 40 items. We got 40 cans of stuff. Oh, wow. Let's do it. Almost $11.
64 Harrison Street.
I'm already here. All right, so this 40-item order has 40 cans. So we'll see how this goes. I'll take you guys inside with me. Let me just, come on, get off. Get off. Get off. There we go. Let's see, your back, chest, your back and chest lacking. Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it too much. You know, you're going in the gym, you're putting in the time and effort, and look at how you were a year ago or 2 years ago. Compare yourself now to then. And I could almost guarantee that if you're being honest and your mind's not playing tricks on you, you're bigger and stronger and look better. Or if you show it to people, I'm sure they would say the same thing. I mean, I've definitely noticed. I noticed from that training footage that you would send me that your arms and shoulders definitely are bigger, no doubt. And when you were showing off your back in a couple pictures, your traps definitely look bigger and fuller too. So that's a good sign that what you're doing is working, man. So your mind might not allow you to appreciate your progress, but other people can see it. I gotta get guys hooked up here. It's not gonna be the best setup. It's not gonna be the best setup, but it'll work. We'll make it work. That's what we do. Hopefully it'll. I don't know if it's gonna work too well. They have those smaller cards. Screw it. We'll do it this. We'll do it like this. Okay, there we go. That'll work. Thanks, have done shoulders, arm splits, legs are big. Oh yeah, that too. Definitely got some big quads. Okay, so we got a couple orders, so let me just get some bags real quick. I'll be right back. All right, here we go. Yeah, let's rock and roll, kids. So first item, gotta get some juice. Two bites. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, pardon me. Do you have that one more? Yeah, I just need one more of these if you have it. All right, thanks.
Which one is it? Is that 2 bites?
Yeah.
It's gotta be the vanilla.
Yeah, the vanilla one. They're checking back there for me too. If they don't have it, I can see it. Maybe they want a different
They
one.
should have it in the freezer.
Let's see. I don't listen to Dopamine Jacuzzi. I train. Will you ever do that Dorian split? We'll see. Just scared to miss out on gains. Don't worry about it, man. focus on just going to the gym and doing what you love. You'll be all right.
Yeah, you have to accept that, please.
Okay, thanks for checking. All right, I'll see if they want something else. Thanks. It's okay. They only have one of the vanilla cupcakes requested. They have unicorn cupcakes and chocolate cupcakes. I'd like you to. Or if you just want me to get the one vanilla cupcake. What's going on, Doug? How you doing? Good to see you. We're just doing a shopping order from Winn-Dixie. Actually, we're doing two of them. One of them has 40 cans, two different items, and it's almost $11. So I figured that's decent. No, they only have the one. Thanks, though. Strawberry. Just dropping a like button. Appreciate that. I think I gotta mute you guys for a second. Hey Corey, good to see you. Thanks for popping in. I just have it muted because I think this is copyright music. But we're doing some shopping orders from Winn-Dixie right now. Hope you're having a good morning. Appreciate you being here. You are heckin' dope. Let's see. Looks like Ulf's heading out. Take care, Ulf. Appreciate you hanging out with me this morning. You are heckin' dope. Alright, we're almost done, guys. I just got one last item to go. Should be down the aisle. But yeah, just muting you guys on and off because of the copyright music. Because they come after my ad revenue with that, which is no bueno. So. Yeah, we just got done chopping this. It's gonna be a heavy order. Nothing we haven't done already, though. Nothing we haven't already done. Tilt this to the side. Okay, well that didn't quite fit. Not the way I was hoping. Let me try something else then. I think we can make this work. Yeah, I think we can make it work. Got to use an unconventional method to do it. I think we can do it. Yeah, maybe that'll work. All right, that just might. Yeah, that just might work. Just might. Let's see. Okay, if I take a couple out of here. All right, I think we got it. Oh boy. Perfect. Got it. Alrighty. So we got that packed up. We're gonna put you guys over here. We're gonna pick up that behemoth of a bag. It's got 40 cans in it and some other stuff. So not a lightweight order. Or as Ronnie would say, lightweight, baby. Still no rain yet. Lucky me, right? Alright, I'll bring you guys over here real quick. Let's pick up this bad boy. Hoist it on my back. Fun, fun, fun. That's how we roll, baby. Oh yeah! Ha ha! Heavy bag. But guess what? Might be a heavy bag, but I'm a strong dude. Alright, got it. What's going on, Rob Bernecka? Good to see you. We're doing 2 DoorDash orders right now. It's gonna pay a little over $17. Going a few miles. One of the orders is 40 cans of food, and the other one, not quite as heavy, but a couple things of juice. And this is the, oh, wait, we're at the store. We're already at the store. What are you talking about? On my way. Okay, oh, I know what this is going to. And they want me to drop off the light order first. Of course. You can do it? Oh, of course. I've done worse. I've done heavier. Hell, that one order yesterday with the 6 bags that I somehow carried, I did that. So if I can do that, I can do this. Because at least everything fit in the bag instead of hanging it off the sides, you know? Hey, Dash and Doug, welcome back. Good to see you. We're just dropping off these orders. And still haven't gotten rained on, thankfully. Because it looks like the chance of rain is not 0, even though it was supposed to be gone. But hey, Florida weather and Florida's weather forecast, they like to change their mind at will, whenever they feel like, at a moment's notice. Rain, stay away. Yeah. I mean, I got my poncho in case we get stuck in rain or anything. So at the very least, I have a way to muscle through and go home. Oh, you're good. Thank you. Yeah, they weren't blocking the side, which is cool, but I actually wasn't going that way. All right, good. Hey, Mary, how you doing? Good to see you. We're just dropping off a couple DoorDashes. Kind of slow this morning, but hey, we're going to be... how much are we going to be at? We're going to be a little under 27 for the morning. So, not too bad. I figure Monday is one of my more modest days. So, whatever I can make is heckin' dope. Let's see, got some rain, got some bad rain last night. Oh yeah, it came over here too. All these leftover clouds are from the rain over by me last night as well. Like 10 minutes of ending my live stream last night, I heard the rain kick in. I'm like, oh, good timing too. Because I was kind of tempted to stay out a little longer after I did that shipped order. But then I thought this would be a pretty ceremonious way to end the night, and then have enough time to take Lucy out, and that wound up being true. So it worked out. How'd you do last night with work, Mary? Did you get that? You had a Spark incentive, right? Did you wind up getting it? Get some decent Spark orders. Just my 31-year-old face in 480p. Got it. Let's see you later, Rubberneck. Oh, is Rubberneck heading out? Take care, Rubbernecker. Appreciate you hanging out with us for a little bit. Hope you get out there, crush your goals and all those things and stuff. You gotta go out, do some running around also. Yeah, I got you. Hope it goes well for you. Appreciate you being here. You are heckin' dope. I did you did a corn instead, which took me 4 hours. Oh, felt the raindrop. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Uh-oh. Does that mean bad JuJu is on its way? Uh-oh. It could be a bluff. All right, I gotta go around. Yeah, this order's heavy. God damn it, can't even cross. I'd love to be able to cross. Let's see, you got 3 sparks. They stopped giving me. Sorry to hear that. At least you got some stuff done, right? At least you got out there, got a couple orders under your belt. Better than nothing, right? You figure whatever number you wound up at, it's better than 0. It's pretty much how I think whenever I come out here. I figure if it's higher than 0, at least it's something. Yeah, another heavy order. But we got this. So we can at least lighten the load a little bit by dropping one of these off. And it's coming right up on the left. You made 100. Oh, wow. $148. That's pretty good. Best day this year? Way to go, Mary. That's heckin' dope. See, you were able to get out there. You made some decent money. Glad to hear that. Let's see, 11, 12. Yeah, did I mention this is a heavy order? It's those cans too. They're kind of digging into my back a little bit. Walk back here. 12, yeah, 12 deep, right? Double check. Yeah, 12 deep. Oh yeah, it's really pulling on the rhomboids. I'm feeling them rhomboids. All right. Yeah, we still got to carry those big cans, but you drop one of the orders. I'll be right back. Oh, wrong phone. Whoops, daisy. Got it. Come on, stay put. All right.
Bike set.
Already here. Hey, David. Appreciate the donation. Appreciate you being here. You are heckin' dope. We're just dropping off one of our 2 orders right there. One down. On my way. All right. Was that 3125? Where's that at again? Is that Staples or is that the dentist? I think it's the dentist. I think that's where that is. All right, hold on a second. All right. How's it going? Hey, puppy. Hi. Don't worry, I'm going, puppy. I'm going. All right, I'm going. I'm going. Okay. Yeah, feels good. Let's see. How's your day going, David? You out there dashing? Let's see. Yeah, DoorDash. So our first DoorDash was pretty decent. It was a pro shopper, 1025, 3.5 miles for a few items. And then we took a 5.5, 3 miles, 10 items, which we just dropped off. Not great, but we were waiting like 20, 30 minutes and nothing. So I just took it just to keep the wheels turning. And then they sent me an almost $11 add-on, which has like 40 cans of green beans and collard greens, which we're dropping off right now. God damn it. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. You're good. You're good. Don't text and drive. I see you glancing down. Don't think I don't know what that means, Grandma, Grandpa, mother, son, father, daughter, whatever. Whoever you are, don't matter. Let's see. Make happy. Do it. Yeah. Oh, you got Peak Pay over by you? Nice. Yeah, we had Peak Pay over by me yesterday, too. A couple of those door dashes I got yesterday had Peak Pay put on them. You got, okay, oh, it's $3 Peak Pay. Yeah, that's how much Peak Pay I had on Valentine's Day. I didn't get too much Peak Pay, but it was neat. Let's see. Doug says, I'm out. Good luck. Peace, pals. Peace, peoples. You too, Doug. Thanks for hanging out with us today. You are heckin' dope. Hopefully you do well. You heading out to work, Mary? You got any other incentives over by you? I figure we're just trying to keep the wheels turning. Make a few bucks today. You don't schedule yourself? Yeah, the only time I schedule with DoorDash is in the morning. The evening, it's always at least pink or red. So I just dash and that's it. But yeah, during the daytime, I'll schedule just because it's more likely to be gray during the day over by me. Let's see, I don't know, I'm cold. Kitty cat cuddling right now. Hey, you can take it easy. That's fair. You know, you figure if we come out here so much and so often for so long trying to make a few bucks, it can definitely wear you down. Even if you like what you do, it can still wear you down. It never hurts to chill out for a little bit. Take a break. Figure the weather's pretty nice by me. It's in the mid-60s right now. Feels really good. 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 You schedule dinner shift DoorDash because that way I can pick where I want to be. Hey, that's fair. I figure Titusville is just one massive area that stretches out towards Scottsmore and stretches down to Port St. John. So the whole thing is either gray or pink and blue at once. But I could pretty much always get a shift during the evening, even if I don't schedule ahead of time. So that's just me. Grubhub, what do we got? Is it actually good? No, it's $11.02 for 10.4 miles. I don't think so. Grubhub been sending me orders today. None of them are good though. They're all high miles. Basically, it's kind of like a running joke now, where aside from the occasional decent low mile order from them, it's pretty much me just turning Grubhub on and hitting decline just to keep the account active. That's pretty much it. Plus, I do like the notification sound. That little cowbell. Definitely a nice notification sound. It's probably my favorite of the notification sounds. The DoorDash one is like abrasive. Although it's got like a nice little resonating chime to it, but it's a little too high for my liking. The Uber Eats one's okay. But I like the cowbell from Grubhub. You got 4 zones? Okay, yeah, there you go. I just have one. Titusville, Port St. John, and Mims are all lumped into one zone. You get home about 11 o'clock last? Oh, wow, you stayed out late. Yeah, I stayed out till 8:45. Yeah, about 8:45 last night. Then I took Lucy out, and then, like, within 10 minutes of ending the stream, it started raining. You don't like the Uber sound? Yeah, it's whatever. It's really just the Grubhub one that I like. That's pretty well. Actually, I like the cheerful chime from Shipt. I like that one too. Not the default notification from Shipt, but the cheerful chime. That's what they call it. I like that one too. It sounds happy. Hence why it's cheerful. Think the cowbell's cute? Yeah. Plus, I always think about that Will Ferrell, Christopher Walken skit from SNL. It's like, I got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell. And the whole skit is just Will Ferrell and the other band that they're playing together, just fighting each other with who takes center stage of the music. And then they come together. They come together at the end. It's one of my favorites. You saw me out with Miss Lucy? Yeah. Yep, good old Miss Lucy doing Miss Lucy things and stuff. Yeah, this order has a pin, if I'm not mistaken, and it's going to a workplace. I think it's the dentist, or it could be Staples, but I think it's the dentist that's right next to Staples. I know we have like a mattress store there too, although I think that one is 3135. I think there's a guy there that orders Uber Eats every now and again. He tips. So if I see his order, I'm like, hey, that's not too shabby. We got about 1.5 miles to go, so not too much further. The bright side is it's going to bring me right back to my main zone. I was over there this morning. That's where I got the target order. So probably just another one of those days where we just follow, well, we basically just ride with the wind, the winds of DoorDash, and see where it takes us. Oh, kitty cat emojis. Nice. Oh, wow, 29 likes already. Cool. Appreciate everyone for hitting that lick button, the one that's shaped like a thumb. You guys are heckin' dope. DoorDash has been very kind lately. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that with me for sure. I've definitely been getting more DoorDash orders. Like ever since mid-August, DoorDash just tumbled off a cliff, and so did the rest of the apps. Not like they were great to begin with for me. And then when the holidays came around, Shift stepped up, and that was basically it. The other apps were still very mediocre, including DoorDash, unfortunately. And then it started to pick up a little bit last month, but still not that much. And then it definitely picked up this month. I gotta say, February has definitely been a better month for sure, in spite of a slow start. I figured the first few days, we didn't really make all that much, but when I tallied everything up, we made almost $800 last week. That's the best I've done in a week in quite a while, actually. Quite a while. I don't even know the last time I made almost $800 in a week. And it was because of Valentine's Day and those 4 consecutive days of making over $100. So obviously, since we got some momentum, I want to try to carry as much of that for as long as I can. You know, it doesn't last forever, but when it's there, best to capitalize on it. Looks like we got some jewels. Is that a thumbs up, Jewel? Appreciate the thumbs up, Mary. That is a heckin' dope jewel. Very nice. Very, very nice. I've been meaning to buy some jewels again. I like sending jewels. I mean, those chat stickers are cool too, but I think the jewels, they're cheaper, and you could just send a lot of them to as many people as you want. So I kind of like that. For pretty much similar reasons why I like having 99-cent memberships. You figure you spend $5, you get like several hundred jewels, and you can just send a bunch of them to all your favorite creators without having to break the bank. And it's a nice little way to show appreciation for the said creator, which I think is nice. Because I know that we're out here, we're trying to make money. We're not made out of money, you know. The $100 donations that these like weird channels get, you know, I know that's not like the norm or expected, and it doesn't have to be, you know. I mean, heck, just being here in spirit means something to me. Hitting that like button, saying hi, or something else. I mean, you know, those are all just neat little ways that I appreciate from you guys. Jewels are fun. Yeah, I like the little animations that they do. I wish they lasted a little longer. Because, you know, I could be busy, my eyes are not on the screen, and then the animation goes away. I don't know if there's a way you can replay it or not. If anyone happens to know, let me know in the comments down below. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, we got some people sitting at the bus stop over here. I'm gonna go around. I'm really not supposed to be blocking the whole sidewalk. I'm not gonna pick it. Go beans. Just let me pass, let me pass. Thanks. We're almost there. I just got to cross through the Walmart parking lot and make a left at the light. Using the crosswalk, we're not using the turning lane, unless there's nobody in it. You haven't made that much in a week since I lost Uber. Oh wow, that was several years ago, right? When you lost Uber. So yeah, that's a long time. Yeah, honestly, I don't remember the last time I made that much as a bike dasher in a week. I don't even know if I did. You figure I've been bike dashing for 3 years and a month and change. So, very interesting. I mean, I've had some solid like 500 to 600 weeks and 600 to 650-ish weeks, but like 700 to 800, I'm not sure if I've done that yet, other than this past week, which is heckin' dope. And I definitely think I'll pull it off, not only once again, but multiple times this year. You're probably the only one not working yet. I think they should last a little longer also. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, what is it, like 5 seconds the animation goes for and then it disappears? I think they should make it like 10 seconds. And maybe if it was bigger, took up more room on the screen. Maybe. Can't wait to get all these freaking cans off my back. All right. I guess I'm invisible out here, huh? Yeah, 2 drivers cut me off because they could give 2 shits. You know I'm talking about, both of you. The pickup truck and the Honda CR-V. You know who I'm referring to. Just because you don't look at me doesn't mean that I don't know that you know that I'm referring to you. Because I wasn't born yesterday. I was born the day before. I think it is the dentist. Because, yeah, 35 is the mattress. Mattress warehouse, that's what we call it. No, it's not. Oh, wait, it's the Chow's Buffet. Okay. Actually, that does make sense now that I think about it. A buffet ordering a bunch of canned beans and collard greens. I guess that makes sense. Alrighty, I'll be right back, guys. Just gotta drop these off and get the pin. Maybe we'll get an order at Target. Perhaps we will. Alright, be right back. All right, ready to go, guys. Ready to go. Ooh, wow, feels so much better. That all is weighing me down, and gravity. Gravity plus 40 cans equals my back workout for the day. Now I want to find a pull-up bar and just hang off of it for a little bit. Just decompress my spine, loosen up my shoulder blades. Although a little pee break would be good. Gotta do a pee-pee. Hey, what's up, Jack? Good to see you. How's it been this morning? Kind of slow, but I mean, we're out here. We're making a couple bucks, you know. We're making a nickel or two, just like keeping it real life, Charles would say. Just gonna make a few nickels. So it's better than nothing. In fact, we are at... What are we at? We are at... Let's see... 15.75 plus 10.77. So that's 26.52. So we're at $26.52 right now. Let's see. It's usually over 500, but 700 is the go. Yeah. Man, I'd love to make 700 a week. That's 3K a month. Which I know doesn't sound amazing, but if you're just a single dude like me, who really only has to pay for himself and is able to put some money aside while also chipping away at his debt bit by bit, it's enough for me. In fact, actually, if you're frugal enough, you'd be surprised how much you have left over per month. Aim 500 to 600 because that's more in my wheelhouse of what is realistic. Do I always pull it off? No. But do I always go for it? More or less. You are amazing, Mike the Bike Dasher. Thanks, Mary. You are heckin' dope as well. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me and being here. Let's see. Jack says, hey, Mary, good to see you. Mary says, hey, Jack. Jack's got the heckin' dope emoji. Nice. Very nice. I'm just going to run inside real quick. I'll be right back. Just got to do a little pee-pee. I'll fill up my water as well. Okay. Maybe get a little snack. All right, I'm back, kids. We actually got a Grubhub order when I was in there. It's paying 10 and a quarter, something like that. A little over 3 miles from the hot walk. So we're gonna backtrack to the hot walk. Go pick that up. Will be $37 and change for the day so far. That's pretty good. Sweet. Let's see. We got hey, what's going on, Dolly? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day so far. You know me, right? We're out here doing our usual dashing shenanigans, making a few nickels or two, just like keeping it real, like Charles would say. Filling up that piggy bank. Yeah, it's actually pretty early to already be at almost $40. Well, a little over 37, but you know. I don't know. Will we pull off 100 again? I guess we'll find out. That would be heckin' dope, because then that would be 5 days in a row. And that's something I haven't done as a bike dash. You know, $500 days in a row. So if we pull it off, that'll be a first. Or as I would say, a foist. That would be a foist. And it certainly would not be the foist. Alright, green light. Let's go, baby. We got a green light. That's a good sign. That's a sign that something's telling me to keep going. Whatever that thing is, I have no idea. But we're gonna keep going. Oh, let's go! Mom dog! Mom down! What up, Mom down? Hope you're having a marvelous Monday today. We're on our way to pick up a Grubhub order. We did a few DoorDashes earlier. So, I think today's looking pretty good. Appreciate your 8 months of your patronage to the Cop Squad. You are heckin' dope. Let's see, a nice grubby order. You lost Grubhub, didn't use it over 3 months. Oh, you can get it back. You gotta contact the support team. They can get it back for you. I was actually deactivated from Grubhub for the same reason, not being active on the platform for several months. But I contacted their support team and they got it back for me pretty easily. I forgot exactly what I did. I know I called them, but I think there was like an email thing as well. Let's see. With my bills, my life, 700 is perfect. Hey, there you go. See, that's the thing too. It's like, you know, you got a lot of people out here that are trying to come up with this livable wage and apply it to everybody. I was actually talking about that yesterday, and I'm thinking to myself, well, what is livable wage? And is there a universal number? And how much is it? And does it apply to everybody? I don't think there is, because everybody's lifestyle is different. And depending on where you live, the amount that you're spending on stuff is going to be different too. If you live in California, you're probably paying more just to be alive compared to someone in Florida. Or maybe you've got these expensive medical bills that a livable wage can't afford. Or some other thing, you know? Everybody's situation's different. And I don't believe in that idea. And I think the people that are advocating for it, they don't actually know what they want. And the people that are advocating it are also trying to speak on our behalves as gig workers when I don't need a spokesperson to tell me how much I need to make. That's up to me to decide. It's up to me as an independent contractor to figure out how much I need to make on a regular basis to make sure my bills are taken care of, my rent's taken care of, I got food on the table and in the fridge, and everything else I need. That's up to me to decide how much I need to make. And it's up to me to get out here and to make that money, right? But I don't know, that's just me. Because I I've seen that in a lot of comment sections on like gig work channels where you got these customers that they make these lame excuses to not tip, and they're like, "Oh well, talk to your employer, livable wage." It's like it's not up to them to tell me how much I need to make. It's up to me to figure that out. They don't need to pay me more. I just need to figure out how to make more money. And a big part of that is working with customers that actually tip their driver. Wow, who would have thought? Such a novel concept, right? It's almost like we do that on purpose. It's almost like that's a part of how we do what we do, right? Am I crazy or what? The idea that if you work with customers who show their appreciation for you by tipping and tipping more, especially for your time and to show their appreciation for you, it's almost like if you're able to do that, you can make more money and make it less stressful and less difficult to make your goals. Now, is every customer like that? Obviously not. We know that. We know there's tons of customers that don't tip. They tip very low. And there's all these low-paying orders, all these companies lowering the base pay and whatever, right? So, I get it. You know, but at the end of the day, if we're independent contractors, we got to be independent and do our thing. So we'll find our way. I don't need someone telling me how much I need to make. I don't need someone determining for me what a livable wage is, because maybe it's a livable wage for you. It might not be a livable wage for someone else. But I digress. Let's see. Jack says, I'll try that. Mom Dog says, hey, Mary. Mom Dog says, hey, Jack. Mary says, hi, Mom Dog. Mary says, agreed. And what do we got there? Oh, we got another thumbs up. Appreciate the jewels, Mary. Those jewels are very nice. Very nice indeed. I'll catch up with the rest of the chat in a second. Just gotta get off this path. Ew. Alright. Can't make enough money to live working for someone else because they limit. Exactly. They limit how much you can make. That's the problem, right? When people are trying to come up with this universal livable wage number, that means that's the most we can make. And a lot of the time, it's going to be less. It's going to be even less because, yeah, you might get that livable wage, quote unquote, that you want. But then, what do? They cut payroll. So those 35 hours a week that you used to work at your retail job, now you're only working 20 because you got your livable wage. So no, screw that. I don't need that. I'm out here, I'm hustling. It don't matter how long I stay out for or how little I stay out for. If I'm making my goals, I'm doing something right. And it's up to me. It's up to me to do that. If that's $15 an hour on average, as long as I make my 100, and so be it. If it's 25 and I make that 100, so be it. It don't matter. Because we know that not all days are equal, right? You figure some days are just worse than others for gig work. Some days are really, really good, and you find yourself making more money for your time, for your miles. But the math works out as long as you're getting out there. You're reaching your milestones. And besides, if I didn't like what I was doing, I'd do something else. I love being a bike dasher. I say it all the time. You guys know by now. My favorite job. It's not even a job. It's a paid hobby. It's a paid hobby. I get paid to deliver stuff while riding bikes, getting exercise, getting fresh air, being immersed in my community. It doesn't feel like a job. It just feels like a paid hobby. And I love that. I love that about what I do. If I don't have to go back to a 9 to 5 that I hate, people that I can't stand working with matchers who can't shut the fuck up, You know? If I don't have to do that, I'm not going to. Plain and simple. And I'm still here. I'm still kicking. I'm still bike dashing. And we're reaching milestones that I once thought were out of reach. And we're getting some very solid weeks. I mean, hell, almost $800 this past week. Probably my best bike dashing week ever, honestly. Oh, but GigWorks dying! DoorDash is dying! Oh, okay. What's that based on? What, just because you don't like it? Oh, it's so expensive, all these fees, the 30% upmark on food, and the service fee, and the delivery fee, and the fuck you fee. All right, then don't use DoorDash then. Millions of other people will. So get over it. You don't like DoorDash, that's fine. That doesn't mean GigWorks dying. If anything, there's more dashes than ever. There's more customers than ever. More markets than ever. More merchants partnering with these apps than ever. More different verticals and niches with these apps than ever. So please tell me, how is gig work dying? It's not. Let's see, Jack says, hey, Mom Dog. What's going on, Cobalt? Good to see you. Appreciate you popping in, hanging out with us today. You are heckin' dope. Jack says, agreed, Mary. Mom Dog says, I work for someone because I need to be fired if I don't. I need to. Oh, hold on a second. I need to be fired if I don't get my ass out of bed. Hey, I get that too. You know, everyone's situation's different, and I know that a W-2 job it's steady income, and a lot of people that do W-2 jobs, they do gig work on top of their W-2 jobs. I mean, I'm sure you've met a lot of gig workers, and you'll notice a lot of them, they have regular jobs. I mean, Yvonne has one like that, for example, and she's in tons of different places here. I know several other people, they have W-2 work, then they do gig work in their spare time. So I get the hustle. But, you know, me doing my bike dashing, it's been enough this long, and the future's looking bright for me. So I'm gonna keep doing my bike dashing. And plus, whenever I turn the camera on, I do something for YouTube. I'm getting paid to do that too, which is also heckin' dope, and I appreciate everyone to get there. Forever grateful and thankful, because you guys are heckin' dope. You know, it's good stuff, man. Feels good. It really does. Life's too short to not feel some kind of peace and joy and happiness from something in your life. And hey, if you happen to get paid to do it, cool, even better. We are almost to the hot walk, so we can pick up that order, and it's right across, the customer's right across the street. I know who it is too. This customer orders with Grubhub regularly. I guess you could say they're one of my regulars. Then they get all the tax deductions and you're screwed. Yeah. Let's see, Jack says, hey, Cobalt. Cobalt says, hey, Mom Dog. Cobalt says, Henwo, Jack. The window dash works. There's nothing like it. When not window. Largest delivery company in the world for food. Oh, yeah, no doubt. And they're only getting bigger. Mom Dog, your situation's completely different. We're not talking about that. You work at home, so it's independent. Yeah. And whenever I talk like that, it's not me throwing people under the bus who have to depend on their W-2 jobs. I get it. I totally get it, you know? But I'm talking specifically gig workers and people that, well, bitch about gig workers. You know? That's really the focal point of what I'm talking about. Because I get it, you know, everyone's situation is different. This order has drinks. Okay. Oh, canned soda. Got it. All right. The order's ready. I just got notified for that. I'll be right back out, guys. was ready. Heck yes. Slay Queen. Yeah, just gotta run across the street, drop it off. We'll see what else is in store. Okay, we got the drinks, got the order. We're leaving. And I'll just let them know that I'm on the way. Because it doesn't matter what platform. If it gives me the option to text the customer that I'm on the way, then they are going to know that I am on the way. I mean, I know you get some customers that follow the app as well, but I don't assume every customer's like that. I figure some customers, they also have their work from home jobs and stuff like that. Hey, what's up, Eric? How you doing? Let's see, what's happening? Nothing much. We're just dropping off a Grubhub order. Paying about $10.50. It was about 3 miles and change. Pretty solid. We did a few DoorDashes earlier too. So we're gonna be a little over $37 for the day. Let's go! 7 months, Eric! Appreciate your continued patronage to the Cobb Squad, Eric. Thou art heckin' dope. Alright, I guess I can pass. I wasn't sure if they would let me pass. You shall not pass! But it turns out you shall pass after all. You out there working, Eric? Eric, do you work today? The obligatory question. Oh, God. Another ambulance? Jesus, dude. That's the second one this morning. What the hell's going on here? That's the second ambulance this morning. We haven't even... Yeah, we've only been out a couple hours. Jeez. Alrighty. Oh, let's go! We got a winky tippy! Thanks for the winky tippy, Eric. You are heckin' dope. Definitely appreciate that. Yeah, I saw you making a lot of money from Shipped. In spite of some of that stuff that you're dealing with, the unspecified issues and low tips. Glad to see you making some money out there as well. I'm glad to see my fellow gig workers making money out there, you know? I hate to see you guys not make money. I hate to see you guys struggle with your goals. Because you know, it's like, as a fellow gig worker, you know? It's like you can really empathize, you know? Because we're all out here on a very similar grind. So we can connect to each other in that sense. Had to bring up those ratings. Yeah, they'll go away. You know, you figure it's based on your last 50 ratings. It doesn't last forever. So it's a nuisance now, but it'll mean nothing. That's how I know. Yes, I don't know where they went. But I remember when they were telling me that 5 years from now, what you struggle to deal with now is not going to matter then. And, you know, I definitely see where they're coming from. And I've adopted that into my mindset as well. It's like, yeah, some of the struggles now, it's like I can look back at it and be like, you know what? I made it through that. I made it through. So even though it was hard, little specks of raindrops. All right, let's unpause DoorDash. Unpause DoorDash. Yeah, how much was that Grubhub order? Exactly. It was $10.26. Not bad. Pretty good. Put that in the calculator. We're at 36.76 from our bike dashing today. Let's see, signal going in and out. Yeah. That apartment complex has a network dropout over that way. And then that stretch of area over by the CDS south of here, same thing. Good old 5G network. At least most areas, the reception's good enough, which is fair.
Hello,
Who's this?
Moto.
Hello? Hold on a second. You! Snap! Snap! Leave me alone! Dollar General. Oh, 842. 2.5 miles. Drop pop! God damn it. Alright. Get it! Get it! Get it! 743, 4.8 miles. Decline. Alright, did we get the DoorDash? Alright, we got the DoorDash. Cool. I feel raindrops. Uh-oh. I feel a little sprinkling. Uh-oh. Let me check the chat. Because half time when the network drops out, YouTube hides the chat or it freezes. It's dumb. Dumb. It's okay. Alright, hold on a second. Alright, looks like we're good. Cool. Let's see. Jack says grubby. Yeah, I declined the Grubhub, but we got the Dollar General. And it's got the silver sticker on it. So we got a sticker order. That's what I'm calling them, sticker orders. It's $8.42 for 2.5 miles, 9 items. So we're going to run over there and get it. So little specks of rain, no big deal. We got this. I don't think it'll last anyway. We'll probably just have our little sprinkling and then 5 minutes later it'll be gone. It might get worse, but who knows? I'm taking my chances anyway. I know I'm going to have to swap the battery cable because we are getting a little low on this battery. We're basically one bar left on it, but that's okay. We still got plenty of range to get more work done. Let's see, we got a star. Jack, appreciate the star. The little star sticker. Let's see, popping off. Yeah, a lot of Grubhub offers today. Only one of them was good though. Well, good for me. Because what might be good for me, or what might not be good for me, might be good for someone else. Like, if someone can only realistically do $1 a mile on average, I understand, you know? I mean, thankfully, I don't have to restrict myself to only $1 a mile, because most stuff is pretty close, right? But I understand the people that have to operate more like that. Because if that's what it takes to actually make some money doing your gig work, I get it, you know? I totally get it. Ring-a-ding-ding. Yeah, still a little bit of sprinkling, but nothing serious. It feels about the same. And I mean, we can put up with a little bit of sprinkles. I don't mind that whatsoever. It's not enough of a nuisance or a liability to be like, oh no, I gotta go. Forget about that. We good? We aight. Alright, good. Let's see, how many miles have we gone so far? I know our miles are probably a little higher than I would prefer. 20.26. So by the time I get this other order dropped off, we should still be about $2 a mile. Still should be about $2 a mile. And close to $45, or maybe about $45, something like that. So not bad, not bad. I'm thinking that as long as we keep getting some orders, and then I come back out later, weather permitting, of course, I should be able to crack 100 again. I don't think I'll pull it off tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm going to be out of town for a while. Although I will try to get back out in the evening to work. Plus it's Tuesday. It's not a great, it's probably my worst gig day anyway. Yeah, the wind is coming from the northwest by me. Plus I can see those cloud formations out there. Again, nothing that's going to hold me back outright. Besides, we committed to the order, so we're going to get this order done. Rain or not. All right, come on, keep going, keep going. You see me out here trying to cross the road. What do you think that means, trying to cross the road, right? We just made the Dollar General. I'm going to run in there real quick. This won't take long. I appreciate everyone that's been hanging out with me this morning. You guys are heckin' dope. I'll be right back. Oh, actually, I'll put you guys up here. There we go. Oh no. Whoops-a-daisy. I went to the wrong Dollar General. Ah, crap. Hold on a second. Ah, gosh dang it. I went to the wrong Dollar General. I was supposed to go to the one off Shaney Highway. We'll swap the battery. Doesn't matter because Chuck used to be able to do that. You know what? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, let me see if I can hit arrived at store.
Bike south.
Yeah, it's letting me hit arrived at store. I guess we can just get the order here, even though it's the wrong location. What do you guys think? You think I should try to do it? Let me see if they have these items here. I'm sure they do. I think they do. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Mary says try it. All right, sure. I'll do that. Then I can just backtrack, right? All right, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Sorry you dropped this.
Hey, well, thank you, bro. Was there two of them in there?
That's all I saw.
Thank you. Yes. Oh, there it
Calling
is.
out right now.
That's right. Hey, thank you, man.
No problem. Have a great day.
Yeah, you do.
My girlfriend has this beautiful house. I think I can
Get my exercise in. And then I'm gonna have to go. You'll see me walk right to the bathroom. This Trinity is a lot of walking. Freaking mama. We'll touch it. All I want. I gotta turn it on. It's like 75, I think. Which is warm for us. Yeah. I know. I end up shedding like pants on under my pants. Get a building between. Bad look. Yay. Yay.
Get that seat. Seriously. Just smell that weed, man.
I need some type of form rolled up for me.
Alrighty. Whoops, Daisy. Well, lucky me, we did manage to find every item. They put everything in garbage bags, though, because they ran out of the regular bags that they use. Yeah, I'm not too thrilled about that. See these, right? These are little garbage bags. Come on. Come on, baby. Zip. Alright, just let the customer know I'm on the way. On my way. Gotta wait to cross. But yeah, that one of the employees, they said they must be the most ghetto store in Titusville because they ran out of bags and they're using garbage bags to bag up people's orders. And given that, plus how half the shelves are how like half the shelves are completely empty, I think there's definitely a good case for that. But their words, not mine. So anyway, I let the customer know that I'm on the way. So let's head over there. Yeah, that was definitely an oversight on my part, going to the wrong store. But I'm just glad that I got every item. So that's fair. 2 sets trap bar deadlift. 2 sets of high foot leg press, 2 sets of leg curl, one set of back extensions. You might as well just do 2. And what else is that? Calf raises. 1 set of calf raises seated. I think you can just do 2 of that as well. 2 set, or I can't read all that. Set. Oh, I think you mean that you're doing both standing and seated leg raises. I think that's what you're saying. Some abs. That shouldn't kill my recovery for it shouldn't. I mean, you're only training lower body once a week. It shouldn't. Oh, the leg calf raise. Okay, I got you. I mean, that's basically the same thing as the standing calf raises, because you figure the leg is extended, right? You keep your leg is extended in both variations. It's basically the same. One set each. Yeah, I would just do 2 of each. I think that's fair. What is this? Oh, it's Mommy. I'll have to get back to her in a bit. Actually, let me mute you guys for a second. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I just had to get to that. We're at 385. Alright, we just go drop this bad boy off. I'll see exactly how much that was. I think it said it was $841 or $842. And that should put us around 45 for the day so far. Which again, I know we've been out a little while, but that's still not too bad. Especially for a Monday. Says okay. Yeah, that glare just makes it hard to read. I mean, you guys know that by now. You want soda and something pop? Soda pop? Oh, Cocoa Pop. Oh, is that the baby? Is that the baby asking? Well, I'm not asking, they're saying they want it. I would run that towards your mommy and daddy and see if they're willing to go to the store for you and get it. What are you beeping about? Chill the hell out, dude. Shut the fuck up already. Quit beeping at everybody. Jeez. Man, these people out here, I swear. They're beeping for no goddamn reason. It's like, I don't care what kind of hurry you're in. We all got to get around too, you know? If we just learn how to cooperate and quit being so damn impatient, maybe we'll have less car accidents. Maybe the flow of traffic will be better. Besides, I'm in the bike lane. So, what is he beeping about? I'm in the fucking bike lane, dude. What are you beeping about? I swear, people are extra, dude. I don't get it. Why are people so extra? I think we lucked out not getting rain. That northwest cloud formation that I was pointing out, it's passing us. So I think we dodged a bullet with that one. It's scary how grown-ups have guns in the USA. What if they shoot at you? I don't know. I don't have much to say on that particular subject. All I know is that America loves their guns, and anytime that people try to take them away, it ends in failure. So don't even bother. I just say at the end of the day, if someone has the right to have a gun, that means you have the right to have one as well. But again, that's not in my wheelhouse, so I don't really have much else to say beyond that. And the idea, well, actually, I have one more thing to say. If you illegalize guns, that means only criminals have guns. So, probably not a good idea. Just saying, probably not a good idea. It might work in Britain, doesn't mean it's going to work here. All right, go ahead. You're good. I was letting that truck go for me because there's no sidewalk right there, so I was just gonna wait to turn. You know, better safe than sorry. That's what Corey would say. Better safe than sorry. Where's 385? That is. Wait a second. That's 355. Okay, so it's gonna be over here. Let me just merge left. There we go. Let's see. They love firearms, guns, junk food. Well, you're not wrong. You are not wrong about that. Here we are, found the place. Okay. Up here, back, guys. Okay, that's what it was, 8:42. All right, let's keep going. Take a stop and read a little more of the chat. Oh, DoorDash already? Jeez. All right, what do we got? Is it any good? It's from Sonic. Hey, that's not bad. $5.75 for about a mile. Let's do it. Let's heck and go.
Bike Quest on Knox McCrae Drive.
I know where I'm going. I'm not going. Nah, shut up. I'm not going that way. I got a better route. I got a safer route, which is roughly equivalent miles-wise. All right, I think she's got more to write to me, so I'll get back to that in a bit. Mike always have two Uzis. Lil Uzi? What the hell is that? Uzi? What is that? I don't know what that is. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right. That's a smart toddler. Yeah, no kidding. My mommy and daddy are good role models. Hey, that's good. Glad to hear that. You know, if you're going to bring people into this world, you might as well be a good example for that. Whether or not we should, I'm not necessarily commenting whether or not we should have kids or anything. I'm just saying, if you are, right? If you are, maybe be a good role model for them. So they could grow up to be halfway decent and functional adults. Perhaps. I say I'm a pretty good example of that. You know, I grew up in a decent household with good role models. You know, they had their own personal problems and stuff. Whatever. Everyone's got their personal problems. I turned out to be okay. You've never seen them in movies or games? It's a submachine gun that. Oh, okay. Well, if it's like a gun in a gun game or whatever, I don't know. I don't pay attention to what it is. All I know is pew pew pew. That's what it does, right? You got the handheld pew pew pews. You got the bigger, heavier pew pew pews. The medium pew pew pews. And whatever the hell else there are for the pew pew pews, because that's the sound that they make. They go pew pew pew. Not too. Oh, Sonic's got a long line. Ah, gosh dang it. Oh, and their drive-through has a few cars too. Lovely. This ought to be fun. Well, I figure we arrived at store. I'm gonna hit that link to say that the order isn't ready, and then I give it about 10 minutes. And if I don't have the order in 10 minutes, I'll get the worry-free unassigned, and then I'll do that, and we'll just keep going. Unless I actually get the order. That would be heckin' dope. So, yeah. Cool beans. Bring you guys over here. Okay, we're good. Do I like strategy games? I don't really play those. I don't really play games. I know I've played video games before, but I'm not really a gamer. I don't play games. They don't make my income, so I don't really make much time for them.
Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? 1792.
All right, hold on a second. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, they're getting the order now. So hopefully not too long. Let's see what we got here. Not a gamer either. Mostly like co-op football games. Me and my buddy build team, win trophies. Impossible to have someone do that within a A4 society. Jack says, I like games from the 90s. Kind of old now. Yeah, I can relate. Old, when you're old like me, that only did work in before my 20s, sadly. Tried with a friend last year, only lasted a few months. Or only for a working schedule crazy, likes being ladies, get that. 90s rocks. Hear that, Ulf? Yeah, whole other world then. Yeah. I remember late 90s, early 2000s. Probably good times, man. Simpler times, too. But hey, future's changing. Not looking forward to getting over 20. Have to have a job, get all that. Always busy, always tired. Lots of Cocoa Pops, energy drinks. I'm retired. Everyone else have jobs, kids and all. Okay, we got the order. Let's go drop this off. Yeah, they sealed the drink, so that's good. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, I'm glad it didn't take too long. Actually, the longest part of the wait was just them putting me on hold. That was it. On my way. Was that by... Oh, South Hopkins, okay. Oh, there is a pin. Please knock on the door in the back working since office is closed. Good to know. So, 4332. All right, let's hit the road, kids. Hey, Ray, how you doing? Good to see you. We've been mostly doing DoorDash. We got the one Grubhub, which is pretty good. We're going to be over $50 for the day. So, not bad. I'd say it's pretty good for a Monday. And given the fact that we still have the whole evening that we can work as well, we might make $100 plus for a fifth day in a row. That'd be heckin' dope. So, hopefully you're having a marvelous Monday today. Feel free to let us know what you're up to in the comments down below. Nice start for the day. Yeah, not bad. Again, especially for a Monday. Actually, we're doing pretty similar to how we did on Sunday. So we might do about as good. Maybe. It also depends if we get bangers. Like actual bangers. That'd be heckin' dope. And even though we got a lot of overcast right now, it hasn't actually rained. It did rain last night, and it actually rained till like early morning. But beyond that, no actual rain today. Can you... Okay. Oh, actually, I'm gonna go around. Better idea. Could be mommy. See what she's writing back to me in a bit. You're part Norwegian. I had no idea. How interesting, Jack. Let's see, Ray says, sorry, miss yesterday's live. I made up for it by Warlord of Lucy Videos. Hey, you're good, man. You know, it's all good. I don't expect everyone to be here all the time and the whole time and anything like that. I know that we're out there. We got our own obligations. We got our own lives. We're out trying to work and make some money just to get by. So don't sweat it. Because even if someone's not here in the live at a given point in time, they're here with us in spirit, you know? So I think that counts for something. So I appreciate everyone that does get to pop in when they can. You guys are heckin' dope. Speaking of which, hey, there's man of the hour. Hey, Charles. I was just talking about you. I was using your phrase, make a nickel or two, just like keeping it real like Charles would say. That's what we're doing. We're making some nickels today. We're going to be a little over $50 after I drop off this DoorDash order. How's your Monday going, Charles? You out there working? Good. Okay. Got to go to 4332. Let's see. Jack says I have a small amount DNA, mostly English. I see. Yeah, we're almost there. Yeah, there is a pin for this order. Windy. We're almost there. It's going to be on the right. Windy. I wonder if it's this automotive place. Wait. Oh, wait, there's a green building back there. I think that's it. Hold on. That might be it. Yeah, they didn't put that on the instructions. Okay, yeah, I think... Wait, 4321? What? Well, this is 4432. Where's 4432? Is it the one next to it? Yeah, 321. I don't know. That's not it. Where is this place? What the hell? Wait. Oh. Actually, it's on the left side of the road. There we are. Got it. Okay. There we are. Hi there. I went to the wrong side of the road. My bad. You got your 4-digit pin?
Yeah, 6024.
Okay. Cool beans. All right. Here's your drink. Oh, there we go. Okay. And here's your food.
Okay, thank you.
Have a good one. Alrighty. Cool beans. No spills, and we're good to go. 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. So let's add the 842 and the 575. All right, we're at $50.93. I know our miles are not as low as they usually are. We're at 50. No, we're at 25.26. So we're basically bordering $2 a mile, which is still pretty good. That's still pretty good. And yeah, there are some texts. Let me see. Oh no, my brother's got jury duty. Oh no. Jury duty's not that bad. When I went to jury duty, you know what they had me do? They had me sit in a room with 60 people, like 60 other people. They took 30 of them and put them in for a jury trial. And then 5 minutes later, we were all dismissed. I wasn't even part of the trial, so I don't even know what the case was. And then I got my what was it, $10 check in the mail, like a week later. So that's what happened with me with jury duty. Little fun factoid for you guys. If you guys have experience with jury duty, maybe you were put on a trial as well, feel free to let us know in the comments down below. And I'm going to pull over so I can catch up in the comments a little bit. While I'm waiting on the next DoorDash, I'll put Uber Eats back on and check Roadie. And do all kinds of things and stuff at the same time. Because that's how we roll. Let's see. Dolly's back. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day today. What's up, Dan? Get some huge orders with good tips. Yeah, I had a huge order earlier. It was mostly base pay, but there was still. It was 40 cans of green beans and collard greens. So it was a little heavy, but we did it. We did it. That's how we rock and roll, baby. That's how we rock and roll. Let's see. Jack says, I'd go there. Want to see the mountains. Do you know of Oslo? I've heard of that. I don't know what it is, though. My Danish friend had his DNA check come back. Mostly German. Always wanted to see Norway. I got you. Going out for the lunch shift, says Charles. Nice. Very nice. Hope you make some money. Hey, what's up, Albert? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Monday fun day today. Beautiful mountains, says Ulf. Looks like the nipples guy is back. Sun lotion's important. Yeah, sun lotion is important. That way you don't get a sunburn. Well, actually, to sunscreen to not get sunburn. Sun lotion to help with sunburn. All right, hold on a second. Okay, just had to respond back to something. All right, no roadie orders. We'll put Uber Eats back on. How much battery life we got? 30%. Okay. So So yeah, we got time to stream a little longer, stay out a little longer, try to get another order or two. So Uber Eats, Grubhub, DoorDash. We'll see what happens. Get a sip of my water. Oh, let's go! DoorDash, baby! What we got? Family Dollar. $7 for 5 miles. What the? No! Bad DoorDash. Bad. No bueno. We're at 54% acceptance rate with DoorDash, so we can afford declines and still keep silver. Oh, excuse me. Oslo is the capital of Norway. Oh, okay. I was thinking that was like a cartoon character. Oslo. Actually, is it? I don't know. Sounds like all the green beans were for a restaurant. Yeah, it was for the Chow's buffet that's by us. I want to live California or Florida. I'd probably go with Florida instead of California. Just my opinion. Girlfriend don't want to live in the U.S. Doesn't want to live there? Huh. There are other tropical places, though. Well, if you want, like, genuine tropical, then, yeah, Florida's your best bet. No palm trees, heckin' cold here. That sucks. Let's see, what's going on, Mike? King of Florida, that is you. Would you live in a colder climate, Mike the Bike Dasher? Voluntarily, no. Unless I had a really good reason to do so. But otherwise, no. I like the Florida weather overall. So, just making do with what I have and enjoying the sunshine. Doesn't think the U.S. is safe. Well, I mean, I'm still alive, aren't I? So, if you want to use me as an example of the USA not being the most dangerous place in the world, there you go. But, I mean, you know, we got our problems here. Don't get me wrong. We're not a perfect country, but, you know, would I rather live anywhere else in the world? I don't know. I mean, it's not all bad here. Lots to admire. Just depends where you decide to live. But you have many... You gotta check that. Many dangerous insects and animals in general in Florida. Big spike. They're all over the world. It's not just Florida. It's not just the U.S. You can find that stuff everywhere. I mean, go to the outback in Australia. It's like there's more venomous animals than non-venomous animals there. And there's lots of spiders, lots of snakes, lots of cane toads, lots of kangaroos. And kangaroos, they can kick with almost half a ton of PSI, which means they could shatter bone. So, there's also dingoes. There's also venomous lizards like the Gila monster. There's monitor lizards like the Perenni, and they're venomous, and they're huge, and they're dangerous. There's crocodiles, which have the highest bite force of any animal. I mean, yeah, Florida's got some of that stuff too, but so does everywhere. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, just trying to stay on the move. Just remind DoorDash I'm out here and to not send me poopy-doopy orders. Because if they do, the decline button will be pressed. Let's see, Cole lives there. It's a warm climate, so more dangerous animals, insects survive, colder place. Well, yeah. Well, the animals part is debatable. The insects part is true. But again, like, there's dangerous animals everywhere, so again, pick and choose where you live. There's risk wherever you are. And think about cold, you know? It's hard to live in the cold. You know, Ulf talks about all the time about the effects it has on his mental health. And not even just him. It seems like a lot of people that live in those colder climates feel the same. Mike take baths with alligators. No. No scary spiders here. Spiders are not as bad as you think. They're really not. Like, yeah, I know spiders, they have dangerous venom and things and stuff, but most spiders only attack when provoked. Actually, most animals only attack when provoked. You're more likely to get attacked by a crow than you are by a spider. And there's lots of crows here. Just saying. And trust me, crows, they're very intelligent, very social, and they also remember faces, and they don't know what the word forgiveness means. Oh, let's go. We got a banger. Let's freaking go. $11.71, 1.5 miles, El Leoncito. Let's heckin' go. Let me just add that to the calculator. I know we're gonna make above our $60 goal today already. All right, 62, 64. Let's heckin' go, dude. Let's heckin' go. I'm gonna pause DoorDash for a little bit. We still got a mile tracker. And yeah, we're gonna be actually we're gonna be over $2 a mile. Sweet. Hold on a second. Okay, we're good. Sweet. So you don't see spiders? No, I don't see spiders often. In fact, actually, the brown recluse, you know that spider? It has like that necrosis. That's actually from a particular virus that comes from specific hosts of that breed of spider, and not the actual venom itself. So that's a big misconception. And they're called recluse for a reason. They're very reclusive. So they like to hide. They like to not be seen, and they only attack when provoked. And black widows are very similar. They pretty much never attacked if unprovoked. Now, they definitely hurt, but they're not quite as potent as you think, right? You get some anti-venom treatment at the hospital and you'll be fine. The only real risk comes to kids and the elderly, like significant risk. But again, that's actually a lot more rare than you would think. Jumping spiders, they're so small and they're almost not venomous at all. Plus, they don't attack when provoked either. Daddy longlegs, I don't even think daddy longleg spiders are venomous at all. I'm pretty sure not. Even if they are, I mean, you wouldn't even be able to feel it anyway. Hey, mom dog, you still here working and lurking? How's work going? You having a good day at work? We're doing doing decent with our dashing today. We just got a heckin' dope Uber Eats order from the El Despacito restaurant. It's called Leoncito, but I call it Despacito because it's, you know, it's the song, the meme, whatever. Have so much hard time with Norway. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, think of it like this, like, are you gonna let spiders, not you specifically, but hypothetically, theoretically, are you gonna let spiders be the decision maker, be the deciding factor of not living in an entire state that has overall very good weather and not the worst culture, you know? Like, is it really going to be spiders that are the deciding factor? Come on, you know, there's dangerous animals everywhere you go. It doesn't matter. And even the animals that are dangerous, most of them don't attack if unprovoked. So just headlock them from a distance. That's it. Hell, I mean, we have black bears, we have coyotes, we have raccoons. I rarely ever see them. Here. Actually, I've yet to even see a black bear here, even though I know they do live here. I know where they live, too. There's several patches of forest over by the old parish building, Parish Medical Center, and some other places where there are black bears. But they're another animal that actively avoids humans as much as they can. Let's see, Mary says hi. Hey, Mary. Yeah, we got this banger Uber Eats order. It's going to put us almost 63 bucks for the day. So we've already made past our goal. And yeah, I think we got 100 bucks in the bag, maybe. I mean, maybe not now, but when I come back out later, we'll definitely have 100 bucks in the bag. So it seems like a lot of that momentum. What are you doing? I have the right of way. Hold on. A lack of patience is no excuse. Sorry, not sorry. That's what Corey would probably say. Corey, the Canadian man with a Canadian plan. Sorry, not sorry. Alright, just made it. I'll read a couple comments and I'll be running in there and I'll be out. Okay, let's see. I don't care for that. Want tropical life, meet music people, make music for myself. Oh yeah, exactly. Do you have pythons and eagles? Eagles are rare, but they do show up. We do have Burmese pythons in the Everglades. We got like those black garden snake things, whatever they are, those black snakes. They like to burrow, but they're not venomous, and they actively try to avoid humans. Dangerous snakes in Florida. Yeah, I'd say probably the Burmese, but again, like, they'll leave you alone if you don't provoke them. But anyway, I'll be right back.
Yeah, only friendliness I heard from is when she got her money.
Alright, we got the taco. There's also a salad. Okay, let's see. Fit. Aha! Fits like a glove, baby.
Nice.
Alright, we got lay food. So it's still going to be a banger. Alright, let the customer know I'm on the way. Let's see, Delaspine. Okay, I know where that's at. Alright, let's rock and roll, kids. Let's deliver the taco and the salad. That's gotta stay in there. There we go. Okay. And we still got a decent amount of power. Not going to stay out a whole lot longer because I don't want to run out of battery while I'm out, you know. Because I am using my backup battery and we've went a decent amount of miles today thus far. But we're still operating over $2 a mile. So that's heckin' dope. Still over $2 a mile. Which really is kind of the norm, you know. Like $2 plus a mile is the norm for me for the most part. Like the low end might be $1.75 a mile, maybe. Let's see, British short hairs on your lap. Oh, how cute. British short hair. It's going to hit 70 today. It was originally supposed to. Then when I checked this morning, it said it was going to be 68. I mean, that's still not bad. It's not like cold or anything. The weather's reasonable. The weather's reasonable out here. I would say, anyway. By Florida standards. Important caveat. By Florida standards. Good? We're still good? Oh, the customer got back to me and says, just leave at the door. Okay. So yeah, when the customer says, just leave at the door, I take that as like, no need to ring the doorbell or knock. At least that's how I see it. So we'll do exactly what it says. Just leave at the door. What the hell is that? Wait. Something on me. What is that? No. Whatever that was, it felt weird. I don't know what that... I gotta check what that is. It feels weird. I don't know what that is. There's something there's something like right below the back of my neck. What is it? Well, whatever it is, I think it's gone. Anyway, so 375. All right, that's 395. Hold on a second. So it's got to be. Oh, okay. It's the house with the Ford Fusion. Got it. Not a British short hair. Oh wait, so you do or you don't have a British short hair on your lap, or do you have a not British short hair on your lap as well? Okay. Ring ding ding, baby. I'll read that in a second. All right. What do you got for me, DoorDash or Uber Eats? Either or. Unless there's a roadie. 20% battery? Okay. Let's see, what's the time right now? It is 1:15. Got it. Yeah, we can stay out a little longer. Maybe I'll give it till 1:30. If we don't get an order by then, I'll take that as a sign to wrap up and head home. Okay, what do we got here? We got Duke City Fishing. What's up, Duke? Good to see you. Duke says, "Hey, Mike, good luck. Be safe, bro." Appreciate that. I have a British short hair on my lap, but there was something on your back. Oh, so you meant that for me? Okay, I got you. All right, I got what you meant now. I thought you meant like you had a not British short hair. You know, the black cat. But yeah, I got what you mean. Now I do. Now I know. Forget it. Fifth day in a row. Oh, for the 100? Yeah, I think it's going to happen. Weather permitting. Because I don't know if it's going to rain later. They didn't say it was on the forecast, so hopefully not. If it's not on the forecast, then we'll definitely be able to come back out and cross the finish line of 100. I mean, we made the $60 goal, so that's good. But I figure 4 days in a row we pulled off 100. This would be the first time as a bike dasher pulling off 105 days in a row. So I would definitely like to take a crack at that. Because tomorrow's going to be a half day. So I figure if I have a chance of pulling off 100 5 days in a row, it's going to be now. Understandable. Do you know how the black cat really looks like? He sits on my back for it. You sent me pictures of the black cat. Yeah, I figure we'll hang out by this zone for a little longer. We'll give it till 1:30 to get an order, and if we don't get an offer, then we'll head home. Because, I'm not going to wait 45 minutes till 2 o'clock and then be like, oh, well, I guess I'm not getting anything. That's pretty long, And, yeah, by the time 1:30 comes around, we'll have been out for about 5 hours. Stream for about 5 hours, too. So we're getting that watch time, baby. Once you get monetized, you still got to keep up with the watch time on your channel. Oh, let's go, Deenie Weenie! Got a gifted membership. Let's see who got it. Is that CF? Did CF get it? How's it going, Dean? We made past 60. Okay, yeah, CF got it. Cool. Way to go. Welcome to the Cobb Squad, mom of 2 CF warriors. You are heckin' dope. And thank you very much for the gifted channel membership, Deenie Weenie. You are heckin' dope as well. But yeah, I figure I'll give it till 1:30, get another order. If we don't get anything, we'll head home. Then we'll come back out later, make that $100 for a 5th day in a row. That'll be heckin' dope. You don't? What do you mean I don't like the black cat? Well, asking if I don't like the black cat. I mean, you send me more photos of Lilia, so I'm more familiar with Lilia. Doesn't mean I don't like the black cat. I'm just more familiar with Lilia, the British short hair. Give me. Let's see, Dean says, awesome morning shift, 2 dirty stacks and a quad dirty stack for a total of $173. Wow, way to go, dude. A quad dirty stack. Oof, that's ambitious. That's an ambitious thing to do. The biggest dirty stack I've done was a triple. I don't know if I still have the clip on my other channel, but it was 1 order each from Grubhub, DoorDash, Uber Eats. So I thought that was kind of cool. That was like a couple of years ago. The British short hair became a thing. I remember me asking you, do you like British short hair? You were confused and thought it was something else. Yeah, I remember that too. Oh, let's go. We got an order, baby. Is it any good? It's at CVS. Oh, hey, that's not bad. It's making us backtrack, though. I think we have enough range to pull it off. It's 10:25. They say it's 2.5 miles. I'm going to say it's probably about 3 miles. It's only 4 items from CVS, so yeah, let's do it.
Back east.
Got it. All right, so if I add that to the calculator, that's going to put us at 72.89. Let's heckin' go. That's pretty good. We'll turn Uber rates off right now. Did I say 1025 or 1075? I don't remember. Anyway. Oh wow, it's just 3 things of that Celsius water, those cans, and I think that's deodorant. Cool. Sign me up. Let's go. So yeah, I say we do that order, then we wrap up and head home. Because I know the battery life on the streaming phone's getting low. Plus, if I want to have a full battery for later, I need enough time to charge it up. Yeah, it says we're at, okay, 18%. All right. Yeah, we got enough time. So, we'll run over to CVS, bang that order out, drop it off, head back to the house. Yeah, they back up. Let's see. You had a sextuple. A sextuple dirty stack. How do you guys do that? That's crazy. Like I said, though, it's definitely ambitious and quite impressive if you pull it off. Yeah, we're good. Gotta watch out for this turn back here. Always keep my eyes peeled. That's what my grandmother would say. If we're on the lookout for something, she would tell me to keep my eyes peeled. You're funny. You were afraid to look or something? I tested your boundaries. They got a lane blocked off. Yeah, that's a great idea. There. Why does he keep approving all these decisions that just impede traffic and make the traffic problem even freaking worse than it already is here? I don't get it. But luckily for me, no one's in the bike lane, so I'm basically just coasting past everybody. I don't know if you guys can see it too well, but look at that. Oh, hey, you guys can actually get a good view. Cool. Hey, I'll remember that. I didn't know that I could turn the camera around like that and have it now blocked off by the phone holder. So that's good to know. But yeah, look at this, man. We're coasting past all these fools. I bet they wish they had a bike right now. Look at all these fools. That's how we roll, baby. Now I just gotta tell them to stay the hell out of my bike lane. Alright. Electric bike coming through. Electric bike coming through, everybody. So don't you dare. Don't you freaking dare. Alrighty. Alright, safe and sound at CVS. So yeah, just the 4 items. I'll bang this one out real quick and I'll be right out. Maybe for kicks, I'll check roadie. I mean, you figure we're already here. Maybe there's a roadie. That'd be heckin' dope. Six orders at once, an old video on your channel. Yeah, I'll have to look at that. The old channel was Crazy Mike, Little Filter. Yeah. I didn't set enough boundaries, but I mean, I guess it was a learning experience. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, we got the order, guys. Just gonna let the customer know I'm on the way. On the way. Cool beans. Yeah, I thought it was deodorant. It was a thing of espresso. It looked like deodorant. Because, you know, deodorant, espresso, they're the same thing, right? Similar. Oh yeah, this is why the order's paying as much as it is. It's from one of my regulars, Brandon. He's one of my regular DoorDash customers. He always tips good. Okay. Alright, I'll catch up with you guys in a second. I didn't check Brody yet. I was just focused on getting that order done. So I'm thinking there is a roadie available. We can knock it out on the way back. Because as LL Cool J once said, I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. carrier frequency too. It could, yeah, it could. You know, at the end of the day, you're the one in the gym putting in the work, so be your own test subject, experiment, take the things you like, things you know, see what happens. Man, you'll be aight. Thought it was going to be 3.5 bars. It's 3 bars. Check out the miles. That really kept close track of the miles. 29.3. All right, so yeah, we got at least 10 or 11 miles left, and we're going to need about 3 miles to get back to the house. So I could possibly get another order, possibly. It depends where we go. Okay, there is a roadie. It's 24 miles though. It's from Home Depot, $15.79. So yeah, that's a roadie. But someone's gonna take it, so I'll leave it up to them. You want to take it, be my guest. As for me, no thanks. I prefer to actually make profit. You know what I mean by that. Chest, biceps, legs, rest. Chest, biceps, day 1. Legs 2. Shoulders, triceps. Oh wait, rest is day 3. Day 4, shoulders, triceps. Day 5, back, rear delt. And day 6, rest and repeat. Oh, okay, so yeah, 6-day split. I got you. So that means you have almost 61 weekly sessions or weekly regimens. You would have almost 61 per year. So that's definitely that's a pretty decent frequency. Or as Louis Marco would say, frequencies, baby, please. Yeah, I think to be on the safe side, I'll make this the last order. It would be nice to get one to send me back. Maybe I'll try my luck. I'll try my luck and get it to send me back to the house. That would be you know, let's see, you don't take the whole weekend off and start over on Sunday. Fair enough. But I want to have weekends off this year. Tiny bit of juice left in that other bottle. I technically have just a tiny bit of juice. So I might use that up. That when it spills completely out, swap back after I drop it. Just to try to give myself a couple more days. unless my calculations are off, then I should have about 10 miles of range. And from where I'm going to be, about 3 miles from the house. I'm still gonna have to keep that factored Yeah, we're almost there. Yeah, lucky me. We're doing the right thing. And if I'm correct, this order is our third Pro Shop order of the day. Is there really any good evidence that 2 times frequency is better? No, there isn't. There really isn't. And the thing too is that even if the evidence points in favor of it, it wouldn't even seem to be a significant difference anyway. It really wouldn't seem to be a significant difference. Because you figure weekly volume, regardless of frequency, is the not the be all. At the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. What is your weekly volume? Rather than what is your frequency volume? The frequency is just possibly a tool, right? It's a tool that could possibly make the volume more manageable, perhaps. But if you're not using crazy amounts of volume, then it might not be as much of a necessity as one might think. Especially given how overrated volume is in the first place. You don't need to do 30 to 50 sets of a single muscle group per week. Like the science-based people, the science-based, I would call them gurus, but they're not even gurus. They're grifters. The science-based grifters would tell you. Because even Arnold, back in the 70s and 80s, wasn't pumping out crazy volume like that. To the degree that these science-based grifters are telling us to. Or even Lee Haney, or even Dorian himself. You know, a lot, or Mike Bender especially. You know that. Right, it's having sufficient volume, but focusing on the quality, the intensity, right? Having a solid foundation to build upon. Instead of just, oh, well, do 10% of lateral raises, bruh. Get them side delt gains, bruh. you can recover from that easy by buying my supplement by getting 20% off using the link in the description down below, bruh. You know? Oh yeah, the streaming phone is 10%. So after I'm gonna wrap up the stream. I'm gonna wrap up the stream after I still gotta get back home, but I'm gonna wrap up here. After But you know, they're here to sell you bullshit supplements, bullshit workout templates that no person can actually complete effectively and without killing themselves in the gym. And frankly, not to necessarily say that it comes down to how you look, but they don't look nearly as impressive as the guys that actually know what they're talking about as well. So yeah, there's kind of that. Not saying you absolutely have to look the part, but it definitely helps when you're already correct. Just saying. If you're already correct about something, it doesn't hurt to also look impressive. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, it was 10:25. Got it. Cool beans. Okay. Yeah. One dash. Okay, so right, battery life. Okay, so we went 31.54 miles, and we made 72.89 for the day. So that's definitely well over $2 a mile. Pretty good. Good stuff. And to work more. Faz lifts, good mic. Text, I gotta get back to that. Only did volume, high volume sometime, not all the time. Yeah, not all the time. Someone I know think if you want muscles, serious, like if you call them, doing bicep curls, lifting weights, practicing guitar, cycling. Upper body, 8 sets would be good. Yeah, would be. Yeah. Cool beans. Anyway, I'm all done for now. So I'm about to run out of battery on the streaming phone, but I'll come back out later on tonight, weather permitting. We'll try to get some more dashing. Cross the finish line of $100 and all those good things and stuff. But I got to head back home. And before I head back home, got to get a couple things from the store. But appreciate everyone that popped in today. And appreciate you guys continue supporting my channel. And I'll see you later. Take care.